What is up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Mod Workshop. Well, you know what? I'm not going to do the introduction. Let's you do the introduction.
Oh, I'm doing the introduction?
Yeah, you're going to do the introduction. Who are you? Who is your daddy and what does he do? It's from Kindergarten Cop. All but 7 people are probably old enough to remember that show. But yeah, tell us who you are instead of me doing the intro, because you're probably better at introducing yourself, I think.
Well, I think a lot of people on my stream probably know me as Purple Lalafell, so they're not used to seeing like my face.
Oh, okay.
But I'm Spofie, and I stream a lot of Final Fantasy 14, and I'm excited to be here and build a computer.
Okay, so you're gonna have to explain it, because there's a number of my audience who don't know what you mean. You said they're not used to seeing this. What does that mean? Because that is something that is, I mean, it's not new, but it is still relatively new in the world. So it's a VTuber, right? Isn't that what it's called? It's a VTuber.
I know, I'm in my bubble, so it doesn't feel new to me, but like, I know that there are plenty. I don't even try to explain it to my parents. No, but so I usually stream behind an animated avatar of my Final Fantasy 14 character.
Okay, and then was that always the way you were doing it? Was this something that you've done forever?
No,
or new?
It started not this past January, but the January, so like a year and a half ago.
Okay.
I guess almost 2 years now. I'll be reaching my VTubers anniversary. But I've been streaming on Twitch for like 7 years.
Right.
So there are people who have watched me with my regular webcam and stuff, but at this point, there's a lot of people who are like, I've never seen face reveal. Face reveal.
Yeah, so there we go. So there are people who are seeing you for the first time in some regards, you think, today?
Yeah, potentially. So every single time I am on camera, there's someone who's like, I've never seen your face before. And I'm like, oh,
well, this is what I look like. Okay,
yeah.
Wow. So let me just ask you the question, why switching to VTube over just doing it the way that you used to?
Yeah, it's a number of reasons.
Okay. I mean, if you don't want to share, that's fine.
I've talked about it, because there's a mixture of stuff. There's being able to express myself through VTubing. Like, you have a lot of creative freedom and like the creation of your character and expressing yourself. But then there's also privacy and not having to like constantly be showing my face and dealing with, comments from not my lovely community, but from random folks who like to come in and say not so nice things. Like, just kind of like the mixture of those.
Okay. So it's almost like being able to have like a step of disconnection, because in like all in all, what is it like transitioning to play somebody who's not entirely real? Like, do you feel like that's opened you up in terms of like a world of creativity and stuff like that too? Or
yeah, I think it has, because I can really like, if I want to change her hair color, I don't have to go to the hair salon and probably fail to change. There's a lot of different like branding and creative things outside of even just the surface level stuff that you can get into and like really build like your own character.
Right. Wow.
Which is fun.
Well, that's cool. And then was there a prep as you like transitioned to go into it? Or were you like, okay, listen guys, here's the deal. Starting tomorrow, I will not be me. Was there like a moment like that? Like, tell me a little bit about the transition.
It's interesting. I had surgery the summer before that, and so I was off camera for about a month, and I was like, this is pretty cool. I kind of like being off camera. And then I started I created like some art graphics that I had on my screen that were like, people call them PNG tubers. It was kind of like an earlier version of that, which means it's not a full VTuber, but it's a slightly animated picture.
Okay.
And I played around with that, and then I was like, yeah, let's try this.
Okay, and then the VTube is like a lot of times like they have a lot of reactions and stuff like. What is the process for getting something like that made?
Yeah, so you have to have like any sort of like expression. So if you want to be angry, you have to get the art for that, and you have to get it rigged. And then usually, you'll have some sort of like, use a Stream Deck or something just to like do it whenever you want, and kind of like be like, angry button.
I can see you in motion, like you're behind. It's like, I don't know if you remember did you ever see that South Park episode where they're playing World of Warcraft, and the one like the really old guy's the guy who's like, and so like he's like super mad, but like his like avatar's like ding, but the guy's just like,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're like,
I'm angry.
Yeah.
Super angry right now. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Well, we are building you a heck of a rig, and we are here for another reason. We're also here celebrating Pride, right? So Pride. So tell me a little bit before we get into the build, because this build has more RGB than you can shake a stick at. Like, we can't get any more rainbow.
There's got to be rainbows.
This is like,
rainbows everywhere.
This is like if a unicorn pooped out a unicorn that then pooped out a unicorn that then pooped out rainbows. That's how much rainbow we have in this build. So much RGB, which means 2 bajillion frames. And all in all, your VTuber avatar will be 1,000 times more like bright and vibrant coming from this.
Yes.
But tell us a little bit about your, like, what you do with Pride and why we have you here for that.
Yeah, absolutely. So I am part of a stream team called the Rainbow Arcade, which is a ton of awesome queer creators. I myself am demisexual and pansexual, so it's just cool. Like, I've interacted with a lot of queer creators on Twitch, been able to like explore and talk about my own sexuality through Twitch and with my community. And it's cool to be able to represent Pride here today.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Well, let's talk about the build we're building with all of the rainbow, all of the RGB packed into this. Ooh, I like that we actually have like Org Chaos with an RGB unicorn, which makes me super happy.
We go.
So we have
my
so
rainbow
much
shark too.
Yeah, there we go. We got so much RGB coming into this, but this is the famous case, the Lian Li o11 dynamic. So this is the o11 dynamic Evo. It's like every like tech talk and TechTuber build on the planet. We're going to be throwing in this an Intel 12900K, which is like near the top end of the Intel stack, only the KS is more powerful. We've got an Asus Prime Z690A, so it's all white. The build's all Arctic, and I got to choose all the parts myself. We got a graphics card, the Gigabyte NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080Ti Vision, right? So beautiful card. Seagate Iron Wolf Pro, 10 terabytes. I don't know why, we always like to throw 10 terabytes of storage in this stuff, so if you're like, you have like cat memes, because you'd have your cinnamon, so you can have like 10 terabytes of cinnamon pictures.
Memes? Right, cinnamon pictures.
Yeah, exactly. We've got a 1 terabyte Intel NVMe SSD, they're 670p. We got 32 gigs of 5200 megahertz white RGB Corsair Dominator Platinum RAM. We got the Lian Li o11 Dynamic Evo in white. We've got the Corsair iQ H150i Elite Capellix in AIO, which is 360 millimeter. We got the Cooler Master V850 Gold V2 White Edition power supply. And then finally, the thing I'm super excited about, we're actually using the Lian Li Streamer, the V2s, which are more flexible, more bright, more beautiful. And then, of course, for fans, we've also got the Lian Li AL120s. Unfortunately, the Elites are not out yet. So, you know, it's funny because Lane is like, this PC is lit. Literally, this will be so bright. In fact, we may ask people to go out and purchase sunglasses right now. We have a couple links down in the description below. Just kidding, we're not sponsored by sunglasses. But that'd be pretty funny. Sponsored by Sunglass Hut. No, if you want to go out and get some, because when we turn this thing on, it's gonna be bright. Yeah, 850 watt PSU. 850 watt PSU. So it's at least it's with a Gigabyte, which is more of a reference level GPU. So it should be absolutely fine for a 3080 Ti. So we should be good there as well. But it's going to be epic. It's going to be bright, and you're going to build the most of it.
Okay.
Now, for people who don't know, the way this is going to work, guys, is that we're also going to be doing the new format. So for those of you who haven't watched the show before, you're returning, what's essentially going to happen is we're going to build the PC together, and then we're going to get to a point where then at that point, you are going to run down there, like run. Yeah, that's a good run animation.
It's like a marathon.
Yeah, it's going to be like a marathon. It's over.
I hit my run button.
It's over 2 minutes. I'm running. I'm running right now. See me running. No, we're gonna run. She's gonna run over there. It's about 2 miles down the road, and then she's gonna basically jump on, play Final Fantasy. But we will be interacting. You'll get to watch the rest of the build get built, and it should be pretty awesome. In fact, she's not. It's actually not. It's like really right there down the room. We're just trying to make it sound way more dramatic than it actually is. Are we doing a good job?
Yeah.
I think so. I think so.
It.
So yeah, that is it. Now we can see chat. This is live. So when we see people like TSG James R or the Sassy Small one, I like that name in general, or others, we do see you. We do, and we will try and interact with you. But these builds have what are called a high cognitive load, where I will tell you, most of the streamers get super focused because they're like, wait, what? You know what I mean? And so as they're building and stuff like that. But so know that we're still here. We still try and pay attention and all that sort of stuff. And don't worry, we will have dad jokes. Of course we have dad jokes. It's Tech Dad, so we're going to be doing that stuff as well. So yes, the people can see you. Ace,
we see y'all.
We see you all. Yeah. So yeah. And then and don't you better be careful because if you get her angry, she's just going to start pushing those angry buttons. You know what I mean? So it's going from there.
They've all got their little
she'll be like, wrath, the wrath button. She's going to push the wrath button. Okay, so you ready to start?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so first thing you're going to do is you're going to take this case and you're going to put it on the floor.
Oh, really?
Yep. So yeah, once you get used to carrying the case around, getting used to how it feels, so
It seems like it's gonna be heavy.
it's heavy. Yeah, don't drop it. That'd be bad.
I'm actually putting it on the floor. Okay.
Yeah, you're just gonna put it on the floor because we're gonna put our.
If I did drop it, that would be really unfortunate.
Yeah. Luckily, you're okay.
I'm okay.
Okay. So why don't you grab? You see that thing that says Prime Z690A? Why don't you grab that?
Okay.
I'm gonna push this a little bit more back here. There we go.
Got it.
And you're gonna
Cool.
put that right there. Okay. Go ahead and lay it down. There you go. And open it up.
Okay.
This is you. This is the build.
This is me.
Okay, so it's gonna open from the front. No, all good, all good. Hey, no, you're good, you're good, you're good. Hey, you've never done. So let's be super clear. How many PCs have you built? None.
None.
Right. This is all new. So yeah, I'm not excited. Like I'd be more surprised if you're all like, okay, we're just gonna throw the CPU in here. Yeah, this is LG A1700, blah blah.
Yeah,
I'm like, why am I even here? No. This is. I'm not expecting. This is like if you were to do this, you are gonna hit some of the same pitfalls that anybody else would, and we want people to get done with this. That you get done, you're like, you know what, this build wasn't actually so bad. So don't be embarrassed.
We're doing it.
You're doing it
from the front.
From the front.
Without breaking everything.
Yeah, let's hope not. You do. Hey, now let me just ask you a question. Does this PC need to work when we're done? I mean, is that
No.
Okay, good. I feel so much better. Okay.
I'll just stream from my phone.
Yeah, exactly. There you
Technology.
go. Yeah, then you won't see the thing you want to use stream, you can just be like angry.
Right.
Angry. Okay, go ahead and take this out and take it out of the bag.
Okay. I'm scared.
Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, being timid is not surprising, right?
Right.
You're like, oh, these pieces are probably expensive.
Yes.
So
they are. Not probably.
Yeah. They're not. You know what? Honestly, we'll be fine. We'll get it done. Okay, go ahead and pop this out of the bag. It's a static bag. There's a little piece of tape up at the top behind that.
Okay.
There you go. Cool. And then just go ahead and pull it out. Awesome. And then if you want to hand me the bag. Mm-hmm. And then what you're going to do is, now comes the fun part. This is like the part that everybody enjoys.
Okay.
So there's a bunch of little blue tabs.
Uh-huh.
These are the peels. You're going to peel all of the little bits off.
Okay.
And people like to watch this. It's slow. There we go. See?
Mm-hmm. I know about the peel SMR.
See? Peels are universal. Mm-hmm. Everybody knows about the peels. Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. I like that. You're like, I enjoyed that. That was a moment. Okay, it looks like you have one on here. You're gonna have to. Oh yeah, there it is, right there. So you're gonna peel that one off.
Okay. Perfect.
Good. Perfect. Okay, there's another one right up here.
See, I knew I needed to get my nails done for this whole
See,
experience.
so it's
I was
funny.
like, they're gonna zoom in on my hands. I know it.
Oh yeah, for sure, of course.
Sorry, what am I peeling?
So there in the back. Yep. You're gonna peel that one. It's just like it's just like skin from a sunburn.
Beautiful.
Okay, what else we got? I think everything else looks like it's clear. Okay, good. Hey, that's it. Okay, ready? Now comes, I've made it so guys, I want you to let you know, I have no basketball skills. I just want Will to pay attention to this. There's a box where I put garbage. I have made none of the plastic inside of the box. So yeah, and that box is huge and I've done none of it. So good job there, Robey. Okay, let's grab the other parts you need for this.
Okay.
Here we go.
What am I grab? Oh, you got it? Okay, cool.
There's your hard drive.
Cool.
There's your RAM. Mm-hmm. And then here is your CPU. Let's grab you a knife. How are you with knives? You okay with knives? You want me to do it? Okay.
Yeah, you
fine.
do the knife
part.
part.
I'll do the knife part. I'll do the knife part. I like that you're aware of that. You're like, I'm okay with sharp. I'm not sharp safety. Okay.
I just rip everything extensively. As you can probably saw, my instincts were like, that is my instinct.
Just sure.
Yeah.
You're like, wow, well, we actually needed that intact, but we'll work with it. Okay, so this is actually cut open, so you're gonna go ahead and pull it out. You can kind of see if you can figure it out. It's a little bit of a puzzle box.
Yeah, really though. Is it like a slider?
No, it actually pops right here. It's magnetic here at the bottom.
Oh, so that makes sense.
Okay,
this is really large.
Yeah, that's the wafer.
It looks like a waffle.
So a waffle, golden waffle works too. People say that.
Golden waffle.
So what you're gonna do is you're gonna push this and pull it out. So push it down, and then pull it, kind of slide it under.
Do I need to push it? Oh yeah, there we go.
There you go. Okay, and then we're just gonna open that up.
Okay.
And then you're gonna grab this little bit right here and open it all the way.
This?
Yep. So just pull towards you.
So okay,
yeah, just like that. Perfect. Okay. Now go ahead and take out the golden waffle.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, and then it kind of just twists open. So if you look for some air, see, and then just go and twist it and then pull. There you go, and there's your CPU right there.
Got it.
It's just the packaging.
I was like, are we really putting this whole thing in there?
Yeah, can you shove that in there, please?
It's very extensive.
Yes, it looks flashy, which is good. Okay, so go ahead and pop that open.
Okay.
And then you're gonna want to open it like this.
Right, yeah.
So on this side, and then you're just gonna pull it open.
Okay.
Okay, and then what I want you to do is take your 2 fingers and make sure you zoom in on her well done finger, her no one. Go ahead and grab it from those 2 sides.
Okay.
Okay, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna gently set it inside of there.
Okay,
just like how you have it, just like that. Yep. Perfect. Okay, yeah, and then wiggle it a little bit.
I think
Is it in?
think
Okay, there you go. Okay, you're good. You did it. Okay, so now remember how you opened that little socket?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the reverse of that this time. So you're gonna close just use your thumb and push that all the way down using your thumb.
So like.
Yep.
Am I
keep pushing, keep pushing. Okay, then we're gonna.
Wait, I don't think I pushed all the way.
Yeah, push it down. Now, don't touch this.
Okay.
Grab this, and then pull it out. Oh yes, that was a pretty good jump.
Is that what you're supposed to do?
Yeah, it's supposed to do that.
I'm like, okay, jump scared. I was like, whoa.
Okay, so go ahead and hold that down and then close that all the way back, just like you did.
Okay.
Okay, and then pull that back and under. Yeah, it's going to be pretty strong. You're going to have to really give it some strength because that's holding the CPU in and pushing all the pins in.
Okay.
And then shove it under. Yep.
Oh, and then I push it. Okay.
Boom!
Okay.
See, how was that?
Scary.
You looked nervous. You did, but
well,
you did it.
You're not, usually you're like, oh, I'm going to break it if I'm pushing something too hard.
No, you got it. This is really to make sure that all of the pins get super good contact. So it's really got to have a lot of pressure. And you know, it's funny because like every person who does this with me, they're always like, man, that is what I had to put a lot of strength in it.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. So, you know, that's part of the stuff we're trying to teach people is they get to do stuff like this is that you can't be too afraid when you're building a PC. So education has happened.
I'm sure it gets easier when you've done like hundreds of them.
Yes, it does. Yeah, after a while you start getting used to it. You can start doing it with flair. Like you're back here going Intel. You know what I mean? It just like lands in the socket and stuff like that. Okay, let's grab here's our screwdriver set. iFixit. We're gonna go ahead and put in our M.2.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give you the little small screwdriver here. Let's use this one. Okay, there you go. There you are, madame. Okay, what you're gonna do is you're gonna take off that and that screw.
Oh, okay.
And while you're doing that, I'm gonna open this up for you. Okay, and then yeah, there should be captive, so it'll just pop right out.
Okay. Should the screws come out?
Yep. Okay. And actually, guys, real quick, what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break. I know we just started, but we actually have a nail stylist on set. I'm just kidding, we don't really. But we're going to fix something. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. We'll see you in about 5 minutes. And it just stays. Yeah. There you go. You're good.
You and something that my family has given to me is my palette.
Yeah, no, I
when
got
I make
that
a
much.
latte for somebody, it's something I really care about. It's something I made from my own palette that my family passed down to me, and I'm able to serve that to the community in a way that makes them feel loved, that makes them feel cared for, and it's really special. It is. It makes my job worthwhile. It's really just utilizing all of the gifts that my ancestors gave to me and serving that to make people feel cared for.
My name is Erica Escalante, and I'm the owner of Cafe Reina.
I'm a barista, a baker, a mommy, and a gamer. I was born in Temecula, California. I come from a Latin family. My dad's family is from El Salvador, and that is really important to my upbringing and my culture. I have always loved playing games. So every few Christmases, my family would all pitch in together and make sure we got a new console for Christmas. You know, it was really special because even from a young age, we knew that my parents really couldn't afford that and that it was a gift from many different family members and that they all pitched in so that we could have a gaming console.
Hold on, let me make sure this isn't too much coffee for this.
There we go.
You got it? Okay.
I've loved coffee for a long time. I remember drinking coffee at home with my mom with cream and sugar, and then as I got to be a teenager, we would go to the Starbucks, and it was really expensive, and so we could only go every once in a while, but man, I was hooked. I thought it was the coolest place, and so right after high school, the first place I went to apply was at Starbucks.
Whoa.
Look at that. What do you think?
Wow, look at the cake. Wow. Oh. So after high school, I knew I wasn't going to be able to afford to go to college. My parents helped me find an internship with an old friend of theirs up here in Portland, Oregon. It was a lot of kids and a lot of older people, but there wasn't a lot of people my age except for one person, and his name was Trevor. He was kind of like a quiet, nerdy, nice guy, and something I really loved about Trevor was he really liked playing games, and it's just really sweet when you find someone who has the same level of gamer that you do, and our level of gaming seems to match each other, and that's just really special and sweet. Okay, you're supposed to go down now. No?
Wait.
No?
Yeah. Now
Okay.
you go.
Oh, I see.
I'll slide down
Well,
here. Right?
no. Okay.
No. No, I think you have to jump over, right?
I don't know.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
You let me go down this
All
thing.
right. We'll show you our wedding cake right here. Settlers of Catan was on the bottom,
It was
which is
a
a
cake.
board game. This is a cake. What father of the groom wears a short sleeve collared button up to a wedding?
See, to me, that's like the most endearing thing that he could have worn.
Oh
I
my
love
God.
that. We look so different, don't you think?
Yeah.
Isn't that funny?
I like myself more now.
Yeah, I like myself more than that too.
These are conchas. Vegan conchas.
Pretty good.
I found a job near the small church that I attended, and it was a small Hawaiian tiki themed coffee shop. A couple years went by, and the owners were working other jobs, and they just really needed to be done running the coffee shop. They asked me, like, hey, are you interested in taking over this coffee shop because we're done? I said yes. I was 21 years old. Trevor and I had just gotten married 2 months prior.
Yeah, I'm doing it. So.
You know, the cafe has always been my thing. It's not really been Trevor's thing, but I've just needed so much help. And so even when we first got started, I would train Trevor as a barista and get him behind the bar to help me out. And he has worked throughout this company many, many, many days. And so even now, he'll come and help on the weekends. If we're short-staffed or we just need an extra hand, he'll be here to help me bake, to barista, to work the register, whatever I need. He's always been willing and available to help. I was able to expand into Portland, into a bigger shop, and eventually as I grew older, my business also kind of matured and created its own identity as Café Reina. It means coffee queen in Spanish. And I'm really, really proud of the brand. I'm really proud of our vibes. I really understood as I got older how sweet my heritage is, and I was able to infuse that into what we do here in the cafe. I love it, people love it, and it's just fun to show off my family heritage. You know, as the years gone on and our family has grown, we have 2 kids now, we still love to game together. We still take time every evening almost to play games. Now our kids are getting into gaming too. Our oldest loves to play video games with us, and I'm sure our youngest would too. She loves to watch while we play. The pandemic was obviously really hard for kids because they couldn't go to school and they couldn't play with their friends. So Geely would call or FaceTime her friends or her cousins, even from out of state, and they would log on together and play Minecraft together for a really long time and spend time together that way. It was really, really fun. We have our Predator Triton 500. It's really awesome for gaming, and what's great about it is that we can all game at the same time now. So if I'm playing on the console, Trevor's on his computer, we still have another option to kind of either play together, or 2 can play together and 1 can play their own thing. But it just gives us a lot of options for what we can do and how we can spend time together. I haven't played a lot of Destiny, but now it's really nice when Trevor wants to play that I can play it side by side with him using the laptop. It's super nice that the laptop has all the power of a desktop, but then it's mobile, so it's great for work stuff. I definitely use it for like accounting purposes and all the different graphic design you have to do for a business. So menus, signage, all the different things. It works really great with all that. As I've been raising the kids, I've just realized how important community and culture is to me and how important it is to teach them about their place in the world. And so it's been really important for them to know their extended family, to be around them, to learn from them, to be loved by them. And so we made the hard decision that it's time for us to move back to Southern California. You know, as proud as I am to create this business and to create Cafe Reina, what's most important really is for us to be with our family and raise the girls in the culture. Lian. I think I'm most proud of creating that place that I loved when I was a teenager, like creating that sense of belonging for other people and for myself. When I was a teenager, I wanted friends, I wanted connection, and the coffee shop gave that to me. And so now it's like I'm giving that to others.
I've been in LA for a couple months now. I'm getting settled in and I'm having a great time. I am loving being back. It's been really great to be back in the sunshine and being able to reconnect with friends and family and honestly just to have time to myself. I am the head of retail for a coffee company here in LA. My job is basically to create a roadmap for them to open up their first retail location and then more retail locations down the line. The kids aren't here yet. My oldest wanted to finish out the school year, which is totally fair. We've just been finding ways to connect, which has been fun to play video games together and spend time together that way. Cafe owning to a lot of people seems like a dream, and it was my dream for a very long time, but my dreams have changed. I'm just really proud of myself for having the courage to change directions and pivot according to what I wanted in life and what I thought was best for me and my family. Someone once told me, if your girls were in the same position, what would you tell them to do? What advice would you give them? And so when it comes to making these really big decisions where it feels maybe a little selfish even, it's like, what would I tell my girls to do? And I would tell my girls that it's okay to change, it's okay to pivot, and it's okay to have new dreams. And we don't necessarily need to worry about the sunken cost of the time that we've already put into it. If you're ready for a change, then you should make the change.
Oh, you have your way, and it's making me weaken. You and your status, walking like that. It's really getting too much, but I can't pull back. Though I try to resist, I can't fight this. And no one makes me feel like you do. And no one sets my body on fire. And no one gives me shivers like you. Oh, no one does it better. How I try to sleep, but you're deep in my mind. Got a hold of me. When I'm awake, I'm all blind. You and your magic, like infinite power. God knows I try to resist, but you're pulling me closer. Oh, I gotta stay away, but you won't let me. No one makes me feel like you do. And no one sets my body on fire. And no one gives me shivers like you. Oh, no one does it better.
Oh yeah, well,
What's up, guys? We're back, and this time with top camera. And you know, how was the mani-pedi? Was it pretty good?
It could have been better.
It could have been better. It could have actually happened.
Next break.
It's the next one they go through there. Hey, by the way, super appreciate. We were reading chat the whole time. We were actually quite entertained by the conversations
I taught
going
about
on.
Rat Jam.
Yeah, I now know about Rat Jam and Cat Jam and all that sort of stuff. So we're definitely being educated. People have compared me to Linus and Jay's 2 cents. So apparently you guys have done a really good job of educating everybody. But yes, we did do Sam's, and you know Sam. Sam is a right. Yeah.
And
so
she actually plays 14 as well. She's been streaming it a ton. So
yes,
great.
we did. I did do Sam's PC. I've actually one of the things I really love about getting to do this in partnership with Intel, and no, I do not work for Intel, is getting to meet such awesome creators.
Yeah.
So like we actually had Aussie last week, getting to meet you, Sam, so many incredible and cool creators. One of my favorite obviously was Yuki, where we got to define waifu, right? Like that was super fun. So it's been a lot of fun, and getting to learn so much. My first time working with a VTuber, so it's super cool. Now we were talking about Intel. If you guys, because I know Intel's watching, potentially next time letting them bring a whole rig in, so we could do a full animated rig.
Yeah, I need a full VTuber rig.
Yeah, exactly.
A full body,
come on,
like,
Intel.
attached.
Like you're a tech company. We can make this happen. You know what I mean? So
you can get the budget for it.
Yeah, there it is, going in right there, and hopefully getting that going in there. So it should be super cool. We have a lot of fun, and the neat thing is that I enjoy doing this because we get to build a rig that makes you do your job better, which is always super cool. So speaking of that, why don't you talk a little bit, we had a fun conversation about your old rig. So why don't you talk a little bit about the rig that you're currently running?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Okay.
I updated my computer a couple years ago, but I think I was talking about how GPU prices were really expensive.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
So I think I have a 2080 in my current PC that was it was really expensive to even get that. And so I kind of went, as lower end as I could on some of the other stuff. So it'll be really cool to get an upgrade.
So a nice upgrade from here. It's funny because for many of us who are on the TechTube or tech community, we almost think of that as the worst pandemic more than even COVID, right? Like we were like, no, the GPU crisis was the real crisis. I think we think COVID was a government cover up to cover up the GPU prices, right? Like you don't think that was actually. I know that's not true, but point being is we kind of make it feel that way. So it's so nice now to come in there and be like, hey, this is a reasonable build because this build's only it's not cheap at $3,500, but you could go and buy all the parts for this right now and build the exact same system you are building right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to install your hard drive.
Okay.
So this is your hard drive right now. If you want to grab that, and then you can see there's a little slot right here. There's a little slot in the PCB. It's going to kind of slip in just like that.
Okie doke. So,
yep,
right
just
here?
in there. Yeah, and then keep going. Yeah, keep going. There you go. And then give it a good push. It'll just kind of pop in there.
Like that?
Yep, there you go. And there it is. Okay, so it pops up.
Yeah.
What you're going to do is you're going to push it down and you can slide this over it.
Oh, okay. All the
Okay,
way?
cool.
Okay,
now
got it.
another
Okay.
peel time.
Okay.
Peel the little plastic off of that. Not the whole thing, just the top. There you go. Perfect.
So, no, not the whole thing?
Yeah, just like
I
that.
stopped
Yeah,
there?
no,
Okay.
peel that whole thing off. Sorry.
peel the whole
some
thing
people
off.
peel this off.
Oh,
And I didn't want,
I was like, okay, not the whole thing.
Perfect. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is have you so taking the screws and re-put that back on.
Okay.
And then you're just going to swoop.
Sorry.
Oh, you're okay. There's
Oh,
your screwdriver.
I'm touching the
going to
sticky
hopefully
part.
get this inside of the. There we go. Okay. Woo! I made it in. Cool. And then you're just going to re-screw that
Did I
back
line
on.
it up right? Hopefully.
Yeah, you got to you're going to have to. You're probably going to have to. This doesn't look like it's all the way on.
It's not lined up right?
Yeah. Just going to have to kind of work it, and it sticks. So you're just going to have to kind of.
Yeah. Do I have to whoop?
There you go. It's the thermal pads.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay. I was like, I got to look under there.
Getting it. Yeah, and there we go. We're going to screw that down.
Yep.
So you have been streaming for a long time, though. Like that was the thing that you talked about. So tell me about what got you into streaming. How did you start?
Well, I was just making Pokemon YouTube videos in high school.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I went to college and I tried streaming as part of that, and then it just kind of picked up at some point back in 2015, and I was like, I'm gonna keep trying to do this, and I kind of got into Final Fantasy 14 and full-time streaming from there.
Wow. Okay. So and then
It's been a while.
Final Fantasy's been kind of like your main game.
I guess for the past 7 years. So
You've been playing it for a while. Okay.
Yeah, since close to the beginning.
So we have a couple peels here for this one too. So we got peels on this. So this is always fun. This is one of the few RAM that has peels. So you're gonna go ahead and do the peels there, some like slow peels for you.
Okay.
There we go. Ooh, yes. Ooh. There's one on the other side as well.
Okay.
Flip it over. Perfect. It's that beautiful Dominator RAM. Nice. Okay, there we go. And if you want to do the other stick as well.
Right. Okay. I'm good at peeling.
Yeah. You honestly, you've been good at everything. Like you've been like I always like people who are like just willing to jump in and be like, okay, let's do it.
Okay.
We're gonna build. We don't need the PC to work. It's fine. There we go.
I'm a listener.
Okay, so I'm going to show you a technique here. So the clicks. This is a very, very important part. That's appealing. Miss and dry cakes. Thank you very much. I love the joke. I love the dad joke and the puns.
That's appealing.
That's real punny. Anyway, what we're going to do here is it's about the click. So clicks set the tone for the quality of the build. So it's like we measure it usually in decibels. Like we try to get like 96 decibels in click power.
You got
I'm going to show
measurer?
you. Yeah, I didn't bring it with me. I always do it on the other stream. But so people just love the clicks. Like sometimes you get a little weak in the knees. Just be ready. So it's a hard floor, but skulls bounce. It's fine. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how to do it, and then you'll do the next one. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. So what you do, you're going to slide it in so the sticker is this direction.
Okay.
Just make sure it's lined up. You're going to kind of set it in like that. Just like that. Make sure it's good. And then you're going to take your thumbs. Oh, did you hear that?
Yep,
Yeah,
okay.
did you see her? She shuddered a little bit. That was a moment. Like it penetrates your soul.
We need to put this under the ASMR category.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, it is. It is.
It is? That's
our
category? Okay,
yeah,
good.
it's its own thing. That click, it's like bliss.
Okay, so I just push from here?
Yeah, you're going to put both thumbs, give it a good solid push. That was the opposite of what I expected.
It was like, ugh.
Yeah, so that was not what we were hoping for, but I appreciate the effort, I appreciate the try. Just to make sure, again, we just put it in like this, just like that, and then you just give it a little.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's
that's a moment.
Yeah, mine was a little sad.
Oh, too bad we already took a break, guys. Oh man, that felt good. Oh, that felt good, and it was DDR5. I like that. TSG James is like. Ooh, DDR5. Yeah, so that was a good click. We got it set up. We're solid. We're good to go. Okay, so the motherboard is pretty much almost done.
Okay.
What we're going to do is I'm going to have you grab that the orange yellow box, right there. This one right here.
Which one? This one?
Yes, this is your underneath it.
Underneath it.
Yeah, this is your
green.
cooler. So this is the thing that we use to cool the
yellow.
entire CPU. And what we're going to do is we're going to install our bracket on the top of it. So I'm going to grab there it is, knife, and I promise I will do the knife.
Oh, yes.
Just to keep you safe. That's right. We're all about streamer safety here. We need you to be able to get back and use your PC. So we have a 100% success rate when it comes to that. Like nobody's been harmed on set. I don't want to start that now. We're going to have everybody make it back.
Yeah, I didn't see the information about if I die in the contract. There's no liability warrant that I signed.
Everybody here at Bento's like, oh man, start sweating. Like, what's oh man? What are we talking about now? Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to grab our LGA 1700 stuff out of here just to make sure that we can get this installed. Okay, perfect. So this is the bracket that we're going to use to hold your cooler on. That's all we're grabbing right now. So pop that back in.
Like no streamers were harmed in the making of this PC.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Perfect.
That's what you want, Cass. Yes, or CS.
Yes.
You definitely want to make sure no streamers are harmed. Okay, cool. So what I'm going to have you do now is we're going to flip the whole motherboard over.
Okay.
And put it on its face.
Like all the way?
All the way over. So the back is up.
Okay.
Just like that, yeah. Just kind of lay it down and then just set it back in front of you.
Okay.
Okay, here's what you're going to do now. So see those 4 holes right there?
Like here?
Yep. Okay. You're going to make these little pegs here. They go inside of those holes. Does that make sense? And these move and adjust. So you're going to kind of move and adjust them until all of this is like flat and in.
Oh,
and you want to make sure it's in the outer holes.
Okay. So.
Yep. So this is a little adjustment thing. Now this is when we talk about high cognitive load. This is like when we see streamers become extremely focused. You think Elden Ring is hard? This right here, this is difficult. This is like a level 10 boss right here, trying to get in these holes.
That is hard.
Look at it. Yeah, see, she's focused right now, guys.
I can't even get the 2 sides.
Oh,
in.
Pillsbury, we were worried. Thank you for showing up today. We were like, we actually almost canceled the stream because Pillsbury didn't show up. So there it is.
Oh.
Look at her. Yeah, she's raid face. This is actually more difficult than getting a party in the dunes from Final Fantasy XI. So. Did you ever play Final Fantasy XI?
Didn't.
Oh man, that was my Final Fantasy MMO experience. I almost played. I mean, I wanted to play 14, and I think I tried, just because I have such.
I messed up my nails.
Oh no. Okay, we're probably gonna have to take another 10-minute break just so we
I'm
have
just kidding.
No, it's fine. Did you get it in?
Almost.
Okay, she's working on it. It takes some focus.
Wait. Oh.
Oh, one more.
I think I did.
Okay, let's take a look.
I don't know, maybe.
It's stuck, which is good.
Yeah.
We got all but one.
Oh, really? One's not in?
No, it's in. It was in the wrong hole.
Oh.
But there we go. Okay, we've done it,
Awesome.
guys. Can we get some hashtag awesome in the chat? You know, it's funny. One of those days I'm going to do like, can we get some hashtag, oh my God, that was amazing, absolutely incredible. You know, like something super, super long. See if how many people do it. Going from there. But there we go. Yay, we did it. Okay.
There we go. Let's go, chat.
Let's go. Getting some hype in the chat. That's what I should have done. Hashtag
Yeah, you guys
hype.
say let's get some
Let's
hype
get
in
some
the
hype.
chat.
Okay, so these are the 4 pigs, and they belong in the 4 corners of the continent here. So you're just going to screw one into each one of those little posts.
Wait, where? Into the, where they went in?
Yep,
Here?
yep, just right there.
Okay.
There it is. Focused again. Oh, look, somebody got it. Hashtag, oh my God, that was amazing.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
I love it. Cardinal directions. Thank you.
This is why we need the chant feature back
Yeah, there we do.
on Twitch.
So you started streaming Pokemon. You were doing like Pokemon stuff on YouTube, and then was Final Fantasy XIV like the thing that like you were like, okay, now is the time. I'm doing.
I tried a lot of things.
Okay.
I tried to be a Sims streamer for a while because I love The Sims.
Oh,
and it
such a
didn't
great game.
work that well for me. I tried to be a WoW streamer. Didn't really work for me. You know, I tried a bunch of things, and 14 was just the one where I really ended up like clicking with the community and falling in love with streaming it all the time.
And do you think it helped? I mean, it's just, just general. I think I always look for good, streamer advice from people going in there. Do you think it helped that you started when it started, like where you were near the beginning? Because like with WoW, it was because there was already a pretty big community, or no? Or
Yes and no. But also at the same time, when I tried to start streaming Sims, it was right when Sims 4 had come out, and it was a pretty new community too. It just ended up not clicking for me as well. Like, I think it's part of it. Like, obviously, if you just hop into League of Legends and try to become a new streamer, you are buried.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of different games. Like, you just got to see what works for you, right?
Yep.
And it only takes, you got to try and give it time.
Yeah. So Great Mate Nate asks, is this live?
No.
No, it's not. Sorry, Great Mate Nate. No, it's not live. This is not live. We just knew that you were going to come in and ask that question. So, but we're sorry that we were not able to do this live for you.
I think they're good.
Okay, you got it? Mm-hmm. That's pretty solid. They feel pretty good. You were pretty focused, right?
Yeah.
You're like, I see people saying stuff in chat. They're like raid face, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You're in the zone. Now, do you have a VTuber raid face? Like, does she have like concentration?
I don't have a specific like set emotion, but I think people know when I've just got like the straight face and like the VTuber's just like staring forward. They're like, okay, this is the raid face. She's not paying attention. They can like see even the VTuber glazing over, I think.
You're just like, she's so focused, she's not hitting rage right now. She's not hitting any
no
button.
emotes are being hit.
That's what we need is you need to get like, so you know how Elgato's got like that pedal, so that way like even if you're nervous, then you do, and then like she just goes like this, she's like, like she gets like that concentration.
Yeah, pedal would
there
be
you go, pedal. Okay, we're here. Guys, not only are we building our PC, we're changing the way her stream will be made from now on. This is like, we're talking innovation in VTubing happening right here. I'm just saying, you guys should bookmark this because these are all the greatest ideas.
Yes.
Okay, so your motherboard is ready. So you got everything good to go here. We're good to go. So what I'm going to have you do now is go ahead and grab your case and pop it up here.
Okay, we're pulling it up.
You're pulling it up.
Okay.
Here we go. Case is coming up, guys, and this is what's happening. How you doing? Is it doing okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
It's pretty hefty, but
Don't want to drop it.
no. But it's like it's good to have.
Has anyone ever dropped it?
No.
Oh.
You would be the first, and I would cry. There'd be some tears. There'd be some genuine tears. But Luckily, the good thing, this is the Lian o11 Dynamic Evo. Some of the stuff that they did with this is actually pretty cool. They made it far more toolless. So everything for working inside of this is actually really easy. So now all you got to do is you just pull. Well, first we're going to take this off just to make sure there's not a screw. So we're going to pop this off first. Sometimes they screw this in yeah, see, there was a screw. So that's good that I noticed that, because that would have been really bad if we just would have shattered your tempered glass. Now, I have broken another person's case. That was my fault. And it was, Tech. Oh, man. He was anyway. Yeah, I broke his.
Oh, was it Tectone?
Yeah, Tectone's. I broke his case at the very beginning of the stream.
That's hilarious.
So, okay. Okay, so we're going to get this. This is the little ship screw. So we'll get this undone. Okay. I'm going to grab our little holder. Where is our little holder? Okay, we'll use this one for now.
Who among us has not dropped components before? True, Doc. True.
Okay, so we're going to
Don't say Amogus, though.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so now all you got to do for this, if you want to work on it, is go ahead and pull it open.
Okay.
I was just testing it, but now that we got it, so you just pull. Yep, just pull towards
Is
it.
it? Oh,
Yep,
okay.
It just pops right off. So that's
So you talked about breaking it. I didn't want to break it.
No, and I wanted to make sure that you couldn't break it, because that would have been like the worst. Yeah, here's somebody who's lots of experience, and he just teaches somebody how to break their PC. They'll be like, wow, that was genius, Robey. Good job. Okay, so let's undo this.
Can't wait for Spofie to make the PC explode. Thank you. I'm
Go ahead and pull that one off
so
front.
much faith in me.
I know. Your community is super supportive.
I know. They're like, how is she going to do this?
Okay, so there's that one. Okay, now we're going to turn it around. Okay, same thing here. This one I know is open, so you can just pull from the back and pop it open as well.
Okay, so
Just give it a pull. There we go.
should it like come off?
Yeah,
fully?
there you go. Perfect.
Got it.
Okay, so the case is mostly stripped.
Okay.
Now what we need is I'm going to have somebody on the crew. There is a box inside of the box for this case. Oh, it's right over here. Actually, never mind. I will go look for it. There's a little box of extra accessories.
Oh.
There's supposed to be a little box of extra accessories.
Somewhere?
Somewhere that has been placed. Oh, there it is. Here it is right over here.
Oh, sorry.
Haha, we found it.
We found it.
Here's our box of extra accessories. Okay, so
Amazing.
this is all your motherboard screws and all that stuff.
Okay.
So we have everything we need.
Cool.
So what we're going to do now is we're going to, one more kind of strip thing we're going to do. Is I'm going to have you grab the screwdriver. Here, we got one right here. This and this. Okay, so what you're going to do is take out that, and you're going to take out that.
Okay.
And there we go. This is so we basically have access to your cables. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Cool. It should just come out. Maybe not.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
maybe
That's
not.
great. No.
Is
And
it
then
out?
just lift it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
There we go.
Cool.
Perfect. Okay, so now this is ready to be built in.
Cool.
So this is just so we can do our cable management, all that sort of stuff, and we'll go from there. Okay, so now we're going to do, flip this over. Okay, so now what you're going to do is you're going to grab your PC like this, your motherboard like this, and you see how there's a square? It's going to go right up against that square.
Okay. So like here?
Yep, and then push it all the way over. And there should be like a little peg. There you go.
Yeah.
And then you see the little screw holes?
Yeah.
I'm going to line them up with the screw holes.
Did I do that? I did it on one. I did it on the ones over here.
There you go.
Okay.
We might have to give it a push. There we go. Okay, so
Yeah,
it's
looks
in.
good.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is let's grab the screwdriver. This should be okay. Let's go inside of here and grab, this is the box I was looking for, the very famous box filled with
Goodies.
all of your goodies. There's all your screws, zip ties and all your screws. Put those off to the side, and then now you want all of your little screws that go with this. Okay, so ooh, these are all silver. It's like I've actually never done a white o11 Evo. I've done like the space gray or harbor gray. So some of this is like new to me. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's get your. Okay, so this should be the right screw.
Okay, doke.
Okay, I'm gonna get this started here. Oops, see?
Uh-oh.
We're gonna use the other screws because this one needs something magnetic. Okay, cool. Now what I'm going to have you do is, so here's your screwdriver.
Okay.
So there's a screw. There's screws. You see how there's 9 screws? You're going to do here, 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 and here.
Uh-huh.
So I'll just hand them to you one at a time.
Okay.
And then you'll start doing your attaching.
Oh, wait, you put one there. Okay.
Yep.
So I need to put one here.
Yep. And then you're just going to kind of start slow. And then so you don't cross thread, just kind of start. And then once it feels like it's going in easily, then you can go ahead and go all the way until it stops. Okay? You feel confident? Good. Okay, there you go. One. Next one. There you are, madame. Going from there.
This is the raid face moment again.
Yep. So you've been to a ton of Twitch cons. Like now that we're starting to do like in-person stuff, is there things that you're looking forward to doing again?
I am looking forward to TwitchCon. Honestly, I am kind of a homebody, so I didn't hate the whole stuck at home thing.
Right. So you're not like, do you look forward to doing like PAXs and stuff like that, or not?
Well, I really do like TwitchCon. It's so nice, and Final Fantasy does FanFest, which is like a convention based around Final Fantasy every 2 years.
Okay.
And I love that. Like it's so nice seeing like community members and friends. I went to PAX once, and it was kind of overwhelming.
Really?
I went to PAX Prime.
Okay, so the one in Seattle.
The last one before the pandemic started is the one I went to. And there were so many people. I did feel a little overwhelmed. Yeah.
So is that like, so you probably wouldn't do something like that scale again?
Yeah, maybe not. I really like anything where you can facilitate like kind of smaller, but I guess it's just nice to go to these places where I know there's going to be like friends and community members, because that's really what it's about for me.
Right,
is just like seeing specific people and getting to have like hangout moments with them and stuff, more so than like very large social gatherings.
Cool. So what's your favorite thing about TwitchCon then?
That's a really good question. I think it's just like a chance where like most people that you wouldn't normally get a chance to see, you'll know, okay, you're going to be in this one area for this weekend at least. So at least maybe I can like, meet you for the first time, go out and have a lunch with you. Like, it's just so nice, like having everybody kind of together. Are there other VTubers that you would like to meet? Yeah, definitely. I mean, I kind of started VTubing right as the pandemic started, so it's kind of like I haven't really had a chance to meet most people who I've gotten to know since becoming a VTuber. And also I have friends who I knew before who have also become VTubers, which is really cool. Okay, here, let me give this a look. Oh, okay. You might be a little bit too loose on these. I'm just going to test fix them. Yeah, just to make sure that they're not. I don't want your motherboard to fall out. Just bloop. But it's actually most of these, only this one. So it's so just the rest of them you did good. It was when you were distracting me. Oh, I'm sorry. Blame it on me. That's I'm just saying, it wasn't my fault. Totally okay. Okay, so we'll rotate this around. It's a little easier to do it in this direction. Okay, so here you got 3 more. Okay. You can see they go there, there, and there. Is there VTubers that you know that you have no idea what they look like? Oh. So like you might be surprised. Like, have you seen that show on Netflix, The Circle? Yeah. Like, is there going to be a moment where you like it's like The Circle? You're like where they catfished, but they're not really catfishing because they weren't trying to be somebody else. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's definitely people I probably and that's one of my biggest worries is that people who I know won't know what I look like. Right. And I mean, I do post like. And I do some camera streams sometimes, but I worry like in the past I've always had people who were able to kind of, and in the past I also had like more vibrantly colored hair, like purple or blue, and it's really easy for people to find you when you've got like bright blue hair.
That is true.
Maybe not at TwitchCon since everybody does.
Maybe that's what I need to start doing is dyeing my hair to just differentiate myself a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be, guys. What color should I dye my hair? That's the question. RGB
and
hair.
And make it light up.
Yeah. Hey, Koji, can we do some effects on my hair just in here so we can see what that looks like? I mean, you said you got the big graphics PC. Let's see if we can get that. Let's see
you
if we
just
can get
need
that.
someone following you around with like the light reflectors and get like white hair and then like the light reflecting.
Let's see if like Lian Lee can develop some Lian Lee streamer hair, Robey hair. So there we go.
There
so there we
go.
go. So I just have RGB hair. I think that's what we need, right? Yeah. But there it is right there. Okay, so yeah, but you think you don't know, is there anybody that you know that you've streamed with but you don't know what they look like, and so you'd be like surprised, you think, or no?
Probably. I just can't think.
You just can't think of who that person is.
I just can't think of who that person. But there definitely are. I mean, there's also people who like you just I think it happens a lot with community members too, who like you're constantly interacting with them and talking to them, but you don't know what they look like behind their name. And then you go to TwitchCon and they're like, hey, it's me, person that's been in your stream every day for 4 years. And you're like, oh, I didn't know that was you. I don't know what you look like.
Yeah, you're like, oh my gosh, really?
Yeah.
You're like, oh. Yeah, no, it's funny because like I remember, so we've had like I've started to meet people from my community, and like even had some.
Are
some
those
people,
tight enough?
Yeah, I think. Oh,
Okay.
I'll check them.
I want to make
like
sure
how you're
because, like I said, what if my computer just falls apart?
She's like, look, Robey, in the end, this needs to come out and be great. So stop talking to me and just build, sir. No, when we got done, I met so we have this guy. His name's Tom. You'll see him chatting in the thing there. Mm-hmm. But like he was like 6 foot, like a bajillion, right? Like, and he came to my studio and like I was like, holy crud! Like this dude, I can't even put him on the stream because he like touches my ceiling.
Tall.
He's so big, right? And so I've started to meet mine. Like that's because I started streaming when COVID started happening. Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of people like now I've gone to like PAXs and stuff, and people are like Robey, and I'm like. Huh? You know what I mean? So it's like, it's pretty crazy. So I totally get it. That's cool.
My VTuber is based off of the Lalafell race in Final Fantasy 14, who are about 3 feet
so
tall.
It used to be called the Taru.
It's the Taru. Yeah. So my VTuber is a Lalafell, Taru, whatever. So people always like, when they see me, they're like, oh, you're not 3 feet tall. I thought you were a Lalafell.
Yeah, that was going to be, that's not something that normally happens, right?
Yeah,
like that you're like, most people are not that tall.
I think they just assume maybe I'm like shorter because that's why I play.
Oh, that's funny. But I mean, like, they are like the cutest race,
they
right?
Are.
So
I love them with all my heart.
And then there was the other one, the cats ones.
The Makote.
Yeah, but they're called something else.
They're called. I'm sure my chat.
Yeah,
the FF11 cats, y'all.
Yeah. What are the FF11 cats called? Oops, and
it's gonna be like that. There you go.
Yeah, the Mithra. Yeah.
I was like, because I know, I just can't remember it right now.
So I was a Taru. I played Taru through all the Final Fantasy. There was a Taru, White Mage, Dragoon, because there was something awesome about actually having like a pet Dragoon that was as tall as you were.
Yeah.
So it was just like, I love the Taru. So mad props for being whatever their new name is.
The Lalafell.
Those the Taru. That's what I said. Taru.
Yeah. Like Shantoto.
Yeah. I don't even know what that is.
She was in FF11. She's a little black mage in FF11, right?
Oh! You're saying names now. Yeah, it's
I'm
like
saying names.
Well,
it's been
Yeah, it's been a long time. The only thing I remember is the dunes and like magic.
If you heard
burst
the music, you'd be put right
exactly.
back.
I'd probably go into like a fit because I don't know. Back in the day when you played Final Fantasy 11, you literally had to have like 20 tabs open because the game made no sense. There was you're like, oh, I'm gonna do this quest, but I have no you'd get something. You're like, you have to go 17 continents over, and it's only during the sun and when the certain airship and like on a certain weather day. And I was like, oh my gosh.
Did you ever do Absolute Virtue? Because people always tell me about that.
About what?
Absolute Virtue, the 24-hour long or whatever boss.
Oh no, I never did. Yeah, I never did that.
That's what I hear tales of it.
Oh my gosh, dude! Back then it was like that's when WoW came out when Final Fantasy 11 was almost at its peak in a lot of ways, and it was like they cared so much about. I just remember playing World of Warcraft, going, I actually know how to play this game because like it just makes absolute sense. And you're like, what? And then like Final Fantasy 11, you go back and be like, man, I don't want to. I don't want to magic burst, and it's a rainy day, and it's like all this stuff like growing crystals and stuff like that. It was crazy. Okay, so I think what we have now. So we're going to go ahead and hook up your front panel connectors.
Okay.
And then start going from there. So this is like we're actually trucking right now. We're actually churning through stuff pretty quickly. So what we're going to do is I'm going to run all your cables to the right place, and then we'll have you hook them up. So I'm going to disconnect this stuff here from the back.
Okay.
And then I'll run them to the right place, and then we'll go from there. This is like, it's funny because like you're just seeing these number of cables. Oh, there's way more cables for this build. So many lights. So many lights. Many lights. This will have more RGB than you can handle, guys. I hope you have you've checked our sponsored links down below to Ray-Ban and who's sponsoring today's stream because of just the sheer amount of RGB that we're putting into this.
Yeah, we need our sunglasses.
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh, rumor. Oh my gosh, it's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen, guys. I'm ready. Oh, that's not. I got red hair. Okay, so this is what would happen if Robey was on Ronald McDonald. But yeah, there we go.
Is that your? I don't know if that. I think your RGB here needs like
it needs RGB.
A redo maybe.
Yeah, that was like, hey, now I know what I'd look like if I worked at McDonald's. So thank you very much for that. I love that. See, this is what I love about the team here.
Yeah.
Like we have had some really funny moments where like there's been a joke and somebody has literally run to the store to make it happen and like
my God.
stuff like that to just do ridiculous things. Like one of them we had no Cocoa Puffs. And we actually had him like paint cherries, like because he was like talking about getting into painting. Yeah. They were the worst looking fruit I've ever seen. So like I'm really glad he's still just playing Apex. But point being is that there's just some there's been some really great. So I thank you very much for the team here at Bento who always tries to make things super funny. Okay, so USB 3.2 is going to go right there. Okay, cool, we're good. And then we have USB-C. That's going to go right here. This is just all the things you're going to connect.
Okay.
So you're like, whatever, just as long as it works, Robey.
As long as it works.
As long as it does its thing. We don't need no trickery. Okay, that's going to go right here. This is your RGB for your little bar. Everybody needs mad RGB. There we go. And then we have our front panel connector, which you get lucky because usually these are all split and there's like 15 of them and you only have to do one.
Oh, wow.
So this, I just want you to know, she's cheating. Just want to put that out there.
We're here for cheating.
Just do #cheater.
Yes, in the chat.
So I like how you're like, I'm fine with it. You know what? If it's less complicated, I'm all in.
So recently, there's this big jump puzzle in Final Fantasy XIV called the Kugane Tower. And a lot of people stream themselves like, challenge, going up the tower, I'm going up it. I stream myself on Blue Mage, self-destructing over and over again, and getting rezzed by other people who were doing it. So I didn't actually have to go through doing it. So everyone was like, "You're the one who cheated on the Kugane Tower." I was like, "I don't care. I don't want to do it. I will own that.
You're
I
like,
did
I'm okay
cheat
with it.
on it."
You're like, you know what? If you want to do it your way, you do it. This is how I do it.
I wasn't gonna sit there for hours just trying to jump up the stinking tower. You know.
Okay, so here we go. Here's what you're gonna do. Is you're gonna so this is your cable. You're gonna plug that one in right there.
Where?
Into the silver one right there.
Okay.
Okay, that's your USB-C.
Okay.
So what we're hooking up right now, just so you know, is these right here.
Uh-huh.
So this is your USB-C that you just plugged in, and then now we're going to do our USB 3.2.
Okay.
So this one, you're going to want to go right at a 90-degree angle straight down. You just got to be careful because you can bend pins.
Oh,
so you just want to go straight down into it. You can't Blue Mage your way out of this one. No exploding and going up the tower. Just give it a push. Done. You did it.
Okay.
That is literally the worst connection.
We all open and they're just all like, ugh.
They're all bent. You're like, okay. I'm like, well, you didn't really need those connections, right? Okay, next up is your front panel connector. Literally, you get to cheat, which is fine. So this is just going to plug in right here all the way to the left, just right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know, usually there's like 5 individual ones, but you don't have to do that for this one.
So right
All the way to
here?
the far left. Yep, and then just push it, give it a strong push.
Is that good?
Let me see.
I think it's in there.
Yeah, no, you're in. You did it.
Cool.
Okay, next is RGB. It's your first RGB connection. See how there's 3 pins? And there's 3 pins right here. So this is going to go right on that white one on the left. Right there. Okay.
Okay.
And you can see that the holes line up with those.
Oh, right on the white one on the
right
left.
on the white one on the left. Okay.
Okay. Very good.
And this can be a little tricky. Sometimes it just goes right in. Sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. So just give it a solid push. People seem to like that joke. You're not going to be able to Blue Mage this. Yeah,
Oh,
TSG. There you go. You got it in?
Yeah.
Nice. That one's, I've seen people literally work at that for like hours.
Oh, I was like, well, I'm so nervous. I'm like, ugh.
Okay, and then the last one's HD audio is facing up. It's going to go into this connection right here. You can see there's actually a filled pin. Just goes right on that little filled pin plot right there.
Oh.
So yeah, just with the HD audio up.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Pretty straightforward, nice and easy.
So on the left one?
Yeah, on the left one, yep.
Okay.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, that looks good. Okay, so you've now hooked up all of your case stuff, which is great. And I feel like everything here looks good. So it feels like everything, I'm just doing a double check. Okay, now what we're gonna do, last thing you gotta do today, before we go into building, is we're gonna put together your AIO. But there, see, now your PC is all hooked up.
Oh, look at her.
Look at that. There it is, guys. Hashtag hype in the channel. And doesn't this look really good inside of this case? It's like a great combination here. And when you think all the RGB we're going to have in this, you are going to have 10 fans in this case. So much fans. It's like literally going to sound like a helicopter in your room. So people are going to be on stream going, what are you doing? This is the VTuber. I'm currently taking off from Air News 01. We're over here flying, looking at traffic, because that's all we can do because my PC's so loud. I'm just kidding. No, it's not that loud. But I'm just kidding.
It's going to be that cat hair party in there.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to have like, Cinnamon's going to be like blown out of your room.
Just or
All you hear is,
I'm picturing Cinnamon hiding see someone.
yeah, exactly. Somebody else is thinking about it. Okay, let's put your AIO together. This has a song. AIO. Okay, so we're going to take all these out because you will not be using these fans.
Okay.
So if you want to grab those white fans right there, the AL120s, I'm going to check something real quick. So we had somebody go and grab some other fans. Let's see what the other fans look like real quick. I don't know where he went. Are they the same fans? No, they're different. Are they all the same? Do you have 3 of those? Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're okay. Cool. Awesome. There's one more box in there. Okay, cool. We're going to switch from AL fans to SL fans, which is fine.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to, except for we're going to have, so we're going to be good there. Here we go. Oh, okay. Okay. We're going to do AL fans. I lied. We'll go from here.
Okie doke.
Okay, we do not need this or this or this. This is all fine. We don't need that. We do need all the screws. Okay. Put these right here. And then we're going to go from this. Okay, guys, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and we will be right back, guys. 5 minutes.
Break time.
5 minutes, guys.
You know, when you're doing the same thing over and over and over, you can't sit around and wait for a spark. But you got to find things that are going to make you constantly inspired and have that passion. You also got to be responsible for your own creative vision, and you have to create that spark yourself. It's such a fun challenge to try to get that vision, what's in your head, onto the final projects. My name is Ron Lee Christensen, Blue Horse Studios. I'm a custom graphics shop here in Vancouver, Washington. Been working with the PC industry and gaming industry for the past 15 years. Excited to be a part of everything that happens within the industry. I got started in PC modding about 15 years ago. I was looking to upgrade my own personal PC because I needed something powerful enough to run like Photoshop and some of my graphics programs. At the time, I didn't really know anything about PCs, how they were built, and I didn't really know anything about what I was doing. And I think I fried my first PC while I was building it, so it kind of forced me to go out and learn. A little spark went off. I'm like, well, I can customize this PC. I can actually paint this. So we're gonna start working on these little inlays, but we wanna really give this a really cool metallic finish. So we're gonna use a little bit of this graphite powder here. And what that's gonna do is kind of give us like a metal surface look. And then once we're done with that, we're gonna take a little bit of gold paint and kind of just go over the top of that just to give that embossed kind of relief look. So we got about 40 of these that we need to make, and once we're done, it's gonna look exactly like this one. Being a painter and sculptor, I was looking for another way to express myself. I just got tired of working on a 2D surface and incorporating the love for PCs and now artwork and kind of putting those two together. I thought would be like a really cool idea and a fun venture for me to express myself. And then I'm like, what if I document this and just put it like on YouTube? Show all my mistakes and all my successes and just capture everything. And I started my first PC mod, which was a scratch build. And then slowly I started to get sponsorships. The first was MMPC Tech, and then Thermaltake, and Cooler Master, and then NVIDIA and Intel, of course. All right, here at the shop, we do work on a lot of projects that are on strict NDA, and we can't really reveal the full build to you guys until those NDAs are released. But I got a couple projects behind me that I've completed, and they're still in our shop that I'd love to share with you guys. First is our Alien build, all Aliens theme. I'm a huge Aliens fan, if you guys don't know. This was on CPU Magazine cover, I believe, in 2016. And then the other one behind me here is the Half-Life Black Mesa. This one I won my first mod contest on at PDX LAN. All this sculpture and stuff is all handcrafted. These are two of my first builds that are still in the shop and that I'll probably never part with. When I started my first project, I never thought it would come all the way around to where it is now. And it's been such an exciting journey. So these files here, we just 3D printed them on our SLA printer. We got several of them here that we need to get painted up. Great thing about SLA printers is that they do print quite a bit quicker than the FDM printers. And the detail is a lot better as well. You don't really get those layer lines. All right, we're gonna start working on a little bit more on the base here. I got a lot of rocks and kind of cobblestone that I still need to create on this base. But I really like styrofoam because it has all this great little detail, and you just roll it right on top of the clay. And it gives you all those porous kind of indents that stone naturally has. And voila, we got a little stone path going. I love working with studios that allow you the creative freedom and trust you to just do what you do. They're hiring you for a reason and trust that your creative process. I love to be able to have that creative freedom. The Intel projects that we've been doing on a regular basis, the Fall Guys was a really fun project for Intel. And we teamed up with Tristan Eaton to create these awesome Marvel projects and a couple other ones that are going to be coming up as well. Like those relationships for me in projects like that is definitely why we do it. This is my wife, Debbie. She helps me a lot here at the studio. She's my Pepper Potts. So anything that I need that's on a tight deadline, like a mock-up created, she helps me with. She does all the heavy lifting for the shop.
We met in Computex at Taipei, actually. I'm there for work, and he did an airbrush demo. Yep. And got picked up from the audience to try to do some airbrush. We switched contacts and start talking. Traveled back and forth to Indonesia to see her for 4 years, and finally realized this is the one for me, and proposed to her in Thailand and got married in Indonesia. And then now I'm here. Yeah, 6 years later. Just right before COVID.
Things that my wife and I love to do is just to get to the outdoors, take the dog to the park, and take it on a hiking trail. You're working in a busy schedule. It's really important to keep a healthy frame of mind, and my wife and I both love to travel. We love, exploring the world and seeing things. And as being an artist, one of my great inspirations that I get is from being in nature and traveling and experiencing different cultures and different ways of how people live and trying new foods and experiences. Constantly getting inspiration and passion from other things. These last 2 years with the restrictions of COVID, it's been really hard to actually travel or really do anything. So we haven't been able to go to any shows because the shows have been pretty much all canceled. But now that they're starting to come back, really getting excited to be able to take projects back to shows. The best part about the PC mods is not the projects themselves, it's the actual community. Working with the other guys and girls in the community, working with the vendors, hearing like their creative ideas for projects that they're thinking about. When I'm working with other creative people like that, just really get my juices going. And to be able to like take those projects that you've worked on for a few months or a few weeks or whatever, and sharing them with the community or sharing them at an event, you know, when you don't have those connections, you know, or that's half of half the fun of doing these projects. We put our heart and soul into the builds. There's no words to describe that feeling when you see somebody so happy about something that you created for them. I don't know, I get a little teary right now thinking about it, because that's why we do this. That's why I do it, is because I just love to see the happiness and joy in the people's eyes that we create these projects for. I'm just really, truly honored to be part of this whole process.
What is up, guys? We are back. Welcome to Mod Workshop. I'm here with Spofie. She is over there getting ready to set up and playing some games. But let's walk through the parts of the piece that we're building for her now. So what we're going to basically do is we are doing the most rainbow of rainbow in the awesomest of awesomest builds and cases. But of course, powered by the Intel Core i9-12900K, the Asus Prime Z690A. This is their DDR5 white motherboard. We've got that Gigabyte NVIDIA RTX 3080Ti Vision. It's going to look fantastic in this case. Intel SSD 670p. We've got that Seagate Iron Wolf Pro hard drive. We got Corsair Dominator Platinum RGB RAM, the 32 gig. We got the Lian o11 Dynamic Evo. We've got that Corsair iQ H150i Elite Capellix 360 AIO. We've got the Cooler Master V850 Gold V2 White Edition, and then we've got those Lian Streamer V2s that we're going to be using as our 24-pin for this build. So it should look absolutely incredible by the time it is all said and done. So it should look awesome, and I'm really excited with how this is going to look. So yeah, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be a great build. I am going to start working on putting the AIO together, but I did want to show something really, really cool. A lot of people haven't seen the Lian AL120s or the SL120s, and there's something super interesting about these, specifically because these fans are very easy to daisy chain. A lot of people are used to, hey, you have to have 3 connections, but with the AL120s, all you do is you basically pop them in together like this and slide them, and then they basically connect just like that. And then there you've now got 3 fans that are daisy chained, and then there's a single connector that just goes here on the end, just like this. And now I've got 3 fully connected fans that are RGB ready, and then you only have a single cable that comes out of it to do all of your connections. And so I'm just going to take this now, and then I'm going to connect this, put this directly onto our AIO. So I'm just going to make sure that this is going to go like this. This is going to go around like this, and then I know that my cables and stuff are going to be set up and good to go. So this is what I am working on, but Spofie, how are we doing over there? Are you ready? Because rumor is you're playing Final Fantasy 14. You've got the new expansion that nobody's ever seen before. You're ready to completely tell people, show people new content never before seen ever. Was that a lie?
Yeah, exactly. The brand new expansion Endwalker that did not come out, a year ago. Yeah, no, we're going to be doing some treasure maps. Some treasure maps? What are those? We're going to be hunting for some items. I know the second I say MEPs, my chat is going to start getting hyped for MEPs. So.
They're already saying MEPs. There's been mad MEP conversation
it's
already
the code
happening.
Word.
Yeah. So what kind of items are we looking for here? Like some new merch integrations. What kind of stuff we talking about?
Yeah. We're just looking for some crafting items to make some monies.
Oh, is that what you need? So how much is it still gil? Is that
it's
still
gil? It's still gil.
And how much gil do you got?
Well, that's personal. You can't just ask
someone
that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That.
Wow. Wow. Okay, I've crossed a line. I will never get to work with another Final Fantasy streamer again. How dare you, sir? Talk about how much gil I have.
The coffers are full. Okay.
Okay. Good to know. So in other words, if I needed somebody to do loan me some gil in the game, you're there for me.
Yeah. We could maybe make it happen.
Oh, good. That's nice. Because I am building you a PC here. There's a couple cables I could forget to connect.
Oh no, the ransom for gil.
The ransom for gil. Like, you want your
gosh.
PC to work? How about, I don't even know what an expensive amount of gil is, to be honest. I don't even know what to ransom. Like, I need 20 gil. Okay, sure, fine. That's fine. No problem. Yeah. Okay, so you're going to do some treasure. So how long, if somebody tunes in for a normal stream, what's some of the stuff that you do in the game?
I do everything. I have climbed to the top rank in the current PvP. We do all the raids. We sit around achievement hunting. We did a Pride event fishing stream right before I left on Sunday, where we were collaborating with the aquarium folks in game to try to, everyone was trying to catch a special rainbow fish for Pride. Yeah, we do everything.
Wow. Okay. So I heard rumor of you really wanting to do this tower.
Oh, no, we don't do that. We cheat that. No.
I kind of feel like after all the hype, that's what we should see her do, right? Am I right? Yeah. Let's see if we can do the. Let's see if we can do.
I hate that you're setting this up as content right now. This was not consented to. Oh my gosh! Now my chat, you're getting them hyped up for it.
Tower time!
Oh my gosh!
Kugani Tower run! Oh my gosh! I love that we're all on the same page, me and your chat. Thing is and I think it's we could probably tweet that you're gonna do a Kugani Tower run. No cheat, no cheating. What is so bad about the tower? Just out of curiosity, because I know you don't like it.
It is very tall.
And for a taru, that's troublesome.
I don't know if you've ever seen any of those games like Getting Over It or Jump King where you like fall down really far if you fall. Like it's kind of like that.
Okay. So is it like a jump? Is it like a jump?
It's an extremely extensive jump puzzle.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
And what do you get when you get to the top?
Nothing.
Well, then why do people, like, I guess it's like, why do you do it? Because it's there.
It's because there's like a sightseeing, you get like a little achievement log tick. So that's why I wanted to do it and cheat my way up there just for that little check mark, like you did it, and then like move on.
So you do have the check mark.
I do.
Okay, so I'm friends with a couple of the Square Enix devs, and so we could erase that right now, so we could just take it away, and then like we could make her have to do it again to re-earn it, right? Like that.
Oh my gosh, Yoshi P would never.
He gets bored sometimes. I'm just saying, like we could probably trade him for a GPU or something.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and then like they only let you turn it. They only let you get it again when they've seen you've done it legit.
Right.
That's what your
I have to
community
climb
said.
the tower to get this PC. Was that stipulated?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't in the contract, unfortunately. I didn't know about this before, but we may do it for the next one. We're like, what else do you need?
Climb the tower
for your animation rig. We're like, oh yeah, you just need to climb this tower to make sure you get your animation rig in the future.
Right.
She's like, whatever. I'm never doing this with you again. Okay, so are you working on it right now?
Yeah. Well, now I've been led to the tower. I've been led to it by the folks who are in my party, so I figured I might as well get up there.
Oh, I get to watch this.
Yeah. Oh, can you see it over there?
Oh, I can see. Yeah, I get to see the whole game.
Oh my goodness.
So how tall is this tower?
It's that's not the top that I'm looking up at. That's like one of the rungs. See these little rungs?
Yeah.
It goes all the way up and if you fall, you fall.
No! It's funny, like there are so many people on the camera team who are cringing right now because they know what you're doing. And they're like, by the way, guys, I will, every time she makes it up a tier, I'll put in one screw. By the way, the stream will be 30 hours. No, that's pretty.
No. Oh my
man,
gosh.
yeah. I can see. I was just kidding, right? Like me, I like to cause drama. Drama makes for great streaming.
The thing is the second you kid about something like that, everybody in chat is like, "Oh, so that's what we're doing."
That's what we're going to be doing. Yeah,
their heart is set on it. So now I'm just the rude streamer if I don't do it.
Yes, pretty much. That's what I was going to say, but I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't going to say it on stream. I was just going to put it on Twitter, right? That's what you do. Now I need to joke about other things. Then after this, guys, we got somebody coming to do some mani-pedis, and it's going to be incredible. Like, it's going to be the best stream ever.
See, I'd be down for that more than Kugane Tower.
You're almost there.
I'm not.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to be supportive.
I wish. This isn't even the part that I cheated up yet. We're not even at that part.
Oh, really? Okay, so there's a part where you cheat. Like, so if you do this legit, this will be like a world, like your audience will have seen something for real.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, guys! I love that I was able to get this for you, and that you guys are gonna get to see this. She's like, I hate this so much.
This is the first jump I cheated on because it's very annoying.
Ugh.
Oh! See, I went over it.
No. No.
It's
You remember how you were gonna do treasures? No, I guess not.
No. Now I'm here with all. Well, some of my cute community members are here climbing with me, so at least there's that.
This is like something you could do like when you're having like a slow day. You're like, oh yeah, let's go do the tower.
Let's go do the tower.
Let's go do the tower. Like, no, that's not something you ever do. That's not slow day.
It's something you do when people donate enough money to charity as an incentive.
Oh, there we go.
To do it.
Or you're having a PC built and you have like a really annoying co-host for the day who's like, oh yeah, we're gonna set your agenda whether you like it or not.
Dang it. It's horrible.
You're doing so well though. She's like, no, I'm not. I'm trying to be motivational. Is it working?
No.
Nope. Okay. Well,
I've
that's
been stuck in the same place this whole. Oh my gosh! I keep falling off that one spot, y'all.
Is it the one that you did the first time?
I can't get past that part. One day, maybe.
Your positivity is really, it's radiant right now.
I I try to keep it. Good vibes, you know?
Good. Let's get some good vibes in the chat, guys. Let's get some good vibes. Because she needs them right now. She needs massive good vibes right now.
We'll make that the hashtag good vibes.
Hashtag good vibes.
Tower climb.
Exactly. That's what this is, right? Like what you need is like some don't worry about
I need my angry button.
Yeah. If you were here right now, you would just be deadpan get deadpan VTuber. Oh.
I made it onto the hard jump. I don't know where to go next. I think I go over there.
No, you just die. You just blow up and then let somebody res you.
Oh, I have to go there?
Oh, looky, they're showing you. No. Oh, you didn't go down that far.
Well, I think I can't start. I have to start off from here again.
Oh.
Yeah, at least my community members will show me where I need to go, but
there
it
you
still
go.
doesn't help enough.
This is so supportive. I love that your community is reaching out to you to help you accomplish something for real. Now you won't live with the lie.
See, no, but it wasn't a lie. I was very transparent. I was like, guys, I am cheating. They helped me cheat.
Oh,
on
that's
stream,
funny.
Live.
For everybody to see. You're like, there was no hiding, Robey. Like, this was like legit the strategy. And here I am doing something I did not want to do in front
It's completely legitimate cheating, too, using available components of the game. There's nothing against the rules or anything like that, just to be clear.
Okay.
It's, that's what Blue Mage Self-Destruct is there for, to get up to high places with getting rezzed.
With getting rezzed?
Yep.
So, like, when somebody rezzes you, you res to them.
Exactly. So you just self-destruct over and over again.
Until somebody rezzes you to the top.
Yeah.
Is the top of it way easier than the bottom area?
Oh, no, it gets harder.
Oh, well, that's worse.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying this, though.
Uh-huh.
This is, like, really entertaining for me. Meanwhile, I'm just building this PC. It's just going together. Like, just bit by bit, no problem. No, I haven't missed any screws yet. No jumps that I've missed. You just, meanwhile, you just keep doing
See, maybe we should switch places.
Do you really want to? I feel like it's going to happen, guys. I feel like today we're going to have seen her accomplish it.
I don't think so.
And then I'm telling you, in every contract, because you don't know from now on, you'll be like, no matter what, I can never be asked to do this tower.
To do Kugani Tower.
To do Kugani Tower. They're like, well, you don't even play Final Fantasy 14. We're like Final Fantasy 18. Doesn't matter. I know about these people. I know what they asked for. It's like, unless it's in the contract, I'm not protected. Oh,
true.
Man. So what else? So like when you say some of the others, does it feel like you say you do everything? Does it feel like Final Fantasy 14, because of all of the activities, like they afford you the opportunity to do so many different things?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's such a, they call it a theme park MMO in the sense that like, oh no, no, I did a big fall. They call it a theme park MMO in the sense that like, there's just so many different, like if you want to log on and do like hardcore raiding for 12 hours straight, you could, but also you could get on and go to, you know, someone's in-game bar or the aquarium with friends and like have a social event, and you could just go like house touring, which we've done on stream. We've done like events where we tour some of like the most like cool decorated houses on the different servers. And then we could also be PvPing because there's like PvP and like a new ranked system and stuff. Like, so it's like all different sorts of vibes.
So when you plan a stream, like when you get on and you're like, okay, chat, what are we going to do today? Or is it like you have like a goal in mind?
Yeah, it depends. Sometimes we like have different fun events. Like I mentioned the one we did before we left, and then that's planned ahead of time. And I say, this is what we're doing. Or if it's something that like, because obviously it's super fun getting the community involved because we have like a free company, which is like a guild where a lot of the community members have joined. And if we're doing like community raids, like we'll let people sign up in Discord beforehand. But then there's some days where it's like, you know, we're just going to get on and we'll figure it out.
Right.
We'll do
and like,
something.
And like how you planned today, like you woke up this morning and you tweeted and told everybody you're going to be doing a legit run of this tower. And
I'm going to have to check back for that one.
I think that's what chat. Am I right? Everybody believes me, right? Like that's what she did, right? Like everybody knew this.
They're gonna say yes.
I know they are. They're backing me up.
Oh, see, Cerise always backs me up. She's the homie. She's the one that when everyone's like, "Oh, it's your birthday," she's like, "No, it's not. It's not her birthday."
She's like, "We're not playing the fib games, guys.
Yeah.
That's not who we are."
She lays down the law.
She's like that one who's got the inspirational poster in her room that says, oh man, what I just spaced on what it said, but it's a really inspirational poster. Oh, there it is.
We made it to a new spot.
Oh, there we go.
I don't know how to make it over there though.
Just blow up.
Oh, oh no. I fell all the way down again.
Oh.
Well, it's one more step, you know?
Yeah, you're getting closer. You're getting better. Think of it, the improvement, the market improvement every time that you do better. You go a little bit higher.
Get a little bit higher.
Oh, man, what is that? It's funny. Like, now it's going to bother me because I had like this really inspirational message for you, which is like I tell it to my kids every time, and then now for the first time I can't remember it. I'm like failing as a dad right now.
Oh no.
Because I can't think of the inspirational, what to do. But it's like doing the right thing when no one is looking, and I can't. You know what I mean? So.
Whereas me, I did the wrong thing while everyone was looking.
And now, is it notorious about this like run that you did? You know what I mean? Like, or like it's just like famous among your community that you did it?
I mean, this happened like 2 weeks ago. So
oh wow! So it's relatively fresh.
It's fresh.
Oh, this is like a fresh wound for your community. They're like, what?
Fresh memes served up here.
That's hilarious. I love that it was fresh. Thank you very much for doing that 2 weeks ago, so we can still just enjoy this moment together.
Right.
As a team, as a member of today I'm adopted into your community, and luckily they're supporting me because everybody remembers that tweet except for Circe. Which just means that Circe just wasn't paying attention to your Twitter and should probably do a better job following you on Twitter, Circe.
That's true.
I think that's what I'm here for the truth. She deleted the tweet a little bit later because she was a little. That's not my name, so it's not me. Circe Knight. Circe.
It's Cerise.
Oh, Cerise. Oh my gosh.
Cerise.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry. Cerise _Knight 582.
There you go.
Specifically said. She's like, that's not my name.
Yeah, it's the semantics.
I like how. Congratulations, your name has now been changed from Cerise to Circe.
Oh no.
So everybody, just so you know, just because of her integrity, we've now changed her name to Circe.
She's just not going to answer. She's like, no.
No. Nope.
No.
She's got integrity. There you go.
I was given instructions for this. 1 second.
Okay, you're giving instructions.
That jump is easier to do by strafing left while facing the wall.
This seems like a terrible thing. I think people are totally joking with you. I think you should just go for it.
Oh, they were right. Okay. Okay.
Obviously, Circe didn't give you those instructions.
Oh, no. I love my chat. Oh my gosh. Are they making you do the Kugane Tower? Yes. Help. Blinking twice.
No. Thank you very much. By the way, it's Circe, thank you for being a good sport. I appreciate it. I can tell that you're a really cool community member, so I'm just having some fun. I apologize if I offended you in any way, which I know I didn't, but still, I just appreciate. I love good community members who just have a good time. That's what you want, right? Like as a streamer. So what is your favorite thing about streaming, by the way?
Probably the community, honestly. I started streaming way back when because I was playing games and I didn't have anybody to play with. So it was just like, let's get on stream. Maybe we'll meet someone. Like I was playing lots of League of Legends at the time, and I was just looking for teammates.
Right.
Because nobody wants to find their teammates in League of Legends.
No, that is definitely true. And those people are all mean.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, you're like,
no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so that was like my original like love for it, and it still stays to this day, is like just meeting people. Like I wouldn't have such an awesome group to play 14 with without streaming. So
right. Okay. Cool. So so it's just like one of those things that it started as like something you were like, look, I really just want to play games with people, and has evolved into something a little bit more. What was the moment when you thought, you know what, I could do this like for a career?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I mean, I think for me, I started full-time streaming when I was still in college. So it was this sort of like, okay, like maybe when I'm done with college, I'll kind of like scale it back because, you know, it's going to be hard to get a job and be full-time streaming. And so I put like my all into it. And then after a couple years of that, I was like, wow, maybe I can like really make this work. And that was probably like 2017, 2018. I was like, I'm just going to keep doing it as long as it's working. And I always tell people that, like, I think I'll always be streaming, whether or not I'm streaming every single day for like, you know, this many hours a day is can I full-time stream? And I love it. So I'll do it as long as I can. But I think I'll always be streaming regardless.
Wow. Okay. And then, what did you go to school for? I guess that was one of those questions I had. That, like, as I heard you, I heard a little bit of your story previous to this.
Yeah.
What was your degree in?
Finance.
Oh wow. Okay, so it's completely related to what you're doing now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know why. Whoa, I'm scared.
Oh, are you there? What,
No,
is this
I'm
a new
not
tier?
there. I'm on a balcony at the moment, but I've never been up here legitimately before, so this is probably the farthest I've gotten.
Look at this, guys. We're breaking new records. We're breaking barriers today.
We are.
Breaking
I have
barriers.
to fall onto this. Oh, that's so scary. Okay, hold up.
I love, like, the other thing too is, like, as you get higher, the more scary it gets.
Why am I not I am not on this ledge anymore. Why am I not falling down? Oh, okay.
Okay, you made it.
Yeah, I made it. I have to make this. See, this is the thing. If I don't make this jump, I fall all the way down to the ground.
But you're going to make it.
No.
Positive thoughts. Okay, no, it's pause.
All right.
Pause right now. Pause.
Okay.
Look at the camera. Say, I'm good enough. I'm smart enough, and gosh darn it, people like me.
I can't do it.
She's like, nope, that's not going to be a thing. Nobody likes me.
I can't lie on my stream.
You can't lie to my stream. Oh, wow.
No, I've been talking. It's so funny. I've been talking to my stream about positive reinforcement and like gratitude and stuff, and it's hard. It's hard to say the nice things to yourself.
I liked the look on your face when I was telling you this stuff. You're like, nope, that's not a thing. See, that was because you didn't positively reinforce yourself.
Yeah,
I think that's what it was.
Yeah, I'm sure.
She's like, I hate everything about this right now. Okay, so we're good there. Everything is in. Okay, so we're, in terms of, as far as your PC build is going, it's going very well, though, which is good.
We like that. Better than the tower climbing.
The tower climbing is epic. I'm really enjoying it. It's top tier quality content right now. So I'm so glad that this is your plan the entire time for this stream.
Well, you know, I'll try
Let's be
my
truth be
best.
told, you didn't know that you were going to game either. So it's like in the end, like it's been anything, right? Like it could have been anything.
Anything goes.
So what is your do you have a favorite thing to do in Final Fantasy?
I really like hunting for achievements. Like I think that's what's given me so much longevity in this game too, is that like I kind of like doing like mindless grindy stuff sometimes, but in like little pieces. So streaming works really well for me because I can take these really large achievements and break them up into parts. Like I'm gonna do a little bit every single day for 3 years, and it'll be done eventually.
Wow, yeah.
And so one big one for me was there's this thing called mentor roulette in the game where it like puts you in to content with like lower level players. And so there was an achievement to 2,000 of those, and I just like for a while I was doing like mentor roulette streams all the time until I finally hit I finally hit it and got like a special mount from doing it, so that was cool.
2,000, that's a ton.
Yeah, it really did take me like 3 years of, consistent progressing it. But it's probably, for that reason, not a lot of people have done it / gotten the mount. And it was just cool because it gave me like an opportunity on stream to teach like new players content. So it was really fun, like the process of it too.
And then how long ago did you unlock that?
I think it was like 6 months ago now or something. It's been kind of sad because like I'm done with it, but I enjoyed like doing the roulette so much, and I do them still sometimes. But it was a fun thing to work on, so it was kind of bittersweet when I actually got to the end.
Is there any other big ones like that you're still working on still, or?
There are. We joked about it the other day. There are these things called leave quests in the game, and you only get like, I think it's 6 a week or something. I'm sure my chat will correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's 6 a week, or 6 a day. Sorry, 6 a day, 32 a week. Anyway, sorry. Point is that there are achievements associated with doing like 5,000 or something of them. We did the math, and to actually finish all those achievements, it takes 8 years of regenerating leave quest allowances. 8
years?
Yeah, so I
that's
was like,
a small number.
I should start doing those because it's going to take me a while.
Yeah. So how close are you down to 8 years? You still have a while to go?
I've maybe done like a year of them, so we've got some time.
You got some time.
No,
so that's not something we're going to see unlocked tonight.
No.
Okay, so are you higher now or no?
No, I'm at like the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I fell pretty far from, but I mean, I did get pretty far, and that's what matters, right? Where's the inspirational quote?
Yeah, exactly. That's where it is. I love that you've talked about what you have accomplished. When you got to the highest point that you had gotten on the tower today, how far were you from the top?
I don't know, honestly. Okay. I don't remember. Maybe chat knows. Cerise will know. She's an expert at these things. She just does it in her sleep.
Okay, seriously, she said you were very, very close. Oh, you were 4 jumps away.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, she said you were 4 jumps.
I don't want to know that. That makes me sad.
Seriously doesn't lie.
That makes me
She's
so
got integrity.
sad.
They said it in the chat.
That's sad. That means like, wow, I was really close. That would have been really cool.
Yeah, it's going to happen. You were only 4 jumps away.
I'm a lot of jumps away now.
Well, maybe we shouldn't ask that question. Now you're all like, now when you get back there, you're going to be like, I'm 4 jumps away.
Yeah. No, I get back, I'm like, man, that would have been so cool if I had just done it. That would have been so #hype.
There you go.
You would have asked for the #hypes.
You would have actually asked for it that time.
Yeah.
Would you have done the I'm good enough, I'm strong enough, and people like me?
Yeah, if I made it.
Okay, there we go. Okay, well, guys, we have all sorts of things to look forward to when she gets up to the top here pretty soon. It's going to be incredible. Who's excited? Can we get some #pre-hype in the channel?
Oh my gosh, I cannot.
Oh my gosh! Oh, Pig Radio's here. Pig Radio is a former. He's a former radio voice, and he's done some intros for me, which is actually pretty funny. And so he did the intro that we have at the beginning of our stream, and then I do some like fun stuff with UVGA, and so he's done the voicing for that. It's pretty cool to have somebody like that. He's got an incredible voice, which has been pretty awesome.
That is awesome.
So. Pig Radio, we may actually have to have you do a voice for Spofie, because she's going to get to the top of this tower legitimately, and I think we need the welcome. This is Spofie, who's made it to the top of Kuragani Tower legitimately today, and like give it the date or something like that. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, I need an intro.
Yeah, a new intro just to highlight what has happened, and we built her this PC to commemorate that moment. Like we'll send it over to Ron to paint Kuragani the tower on it, so that way you can always remember this achievement. Hey, somebody did #pre-hype. That's good.
Mm-hmm. We're up to the balcony again.
Oh,
so that's
snap!
Good.
You're almost you got to do that. Oh, and you got the fall. And then have you already done the jump where you?
Oh wait, I think I just messed that up. Wait, do I? Oh gosh, where did Cerise go? Am I supposed to go around this way? Oh, this is where I fall down. Okay, see, I need the people leading me.
That's okay. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, we're doing the thing where you fall.
Okay, and it takes a while.
And it takes a while. Woo!
You fell.
So is this where I'm 4 jumps away? Is this where we said we were 4 jumps away?
No, I don't remember.
Chat, help. Cerise?
Yes. Okay, do you need a moment?
No.
Your face is so funny right now. The look on your face, you're like, oh my gosh.
It's too much. I don't work well under pressure. It's why streaming is great, because whenever they ask that question in jobs, like, do you work well under pressure? No.
I like how you're like, I don't work well under pressure, but I got a degree in finance.
Yeah, but I didn't do anything with it because I don't work well under pressure. I need chill, calm.
Like small mentor things, like there's no pressure for it.
Yeah, relax. That's my stream vibe, is we take difficult things and we try to take the anxiety and make it chill, cozy, like that's
Essentially the opposite of what we're doing right now.
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah.
We're getting you out of your comfort zone. So we're working on right here. It's going to be incredible.
Oh, okay, that's one.
Okay. Oh, look. And look, I love that she is, like, guiding you in with the lights.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like...
Oh,
Oh!
oh,
Oh!
oh,
Oh!
whoa.
That's it!
Wait, am I here?
You're at the top!
Wait, I did it. I got to the top. That's it. We're here.
You did it! Okay,
Whoa.
you promised. You said
Oh, wait, what
you gotta
was
look
I
you gotta look at the camera.
Uh-huh.
I'm good enough.
I'm good enough.
I'm smart enough.
I'm smart enough.
And gosh darn it, people like me.
And gosh darn it, people like me.
There we go.
Did
Oh,
it.
they even went
Let's
full
go.
screen. They even went full screen on it. Hype. There you did. Now hashtag hype in the channel. People are like, that was a moment.
That was a moment.
You did it. No, like that's crazy. Like it was something you didn't think. I mean, not that I don't think you couldn't do it, but
I definitely didn't think I was going to do it right now.
But you did it, and you did it on the stream, and it actually only took you like 30 minutes.
I know it didn't. It was supposed to be content for the whole time, and look what we've done.
Nah, and I guess the stream's done. I guess we're not going to finish this PC. We're just going to shut it off. That was it.
It is a pretty good view. I mean, it is so tall from here.
Yeah, you did it.
Yeah, we did it.
Look at that.
Let's go, Sherm. Thanks for the gift subs.
Okay, so what other things do you not like? Let's get some more of that stuff done. Getting it accomplished.
No.
Take a picture of it. Look at that. Look at.
We're playing dead emote.
Yeah, look at all the people cheering you on.
Oh my gosh! Thanks for the 5,000 cheer whip.
That's great. There we go. You're getting some gifted subs. You're getting all sorts of things. Like great things come to those who persevered. There you go. You persevered today. You got it done.
With the homies all the way.
With the homies. Look at that. You're Taru, only 3 feet tall. Unlike you, who are twice that tall. But
I know, big cat.
Yeah, but there you did it. Congratulations.
So here's the thing. There is another thing.
Uh-oh. She's like, I don't know if I want to tell you.
I can only try it once because there's a lamppost on the ground, and there's like a challenge to jump to the top of the lamppost from here. But obviously, if you only get one try because you jump from the top once. So now I have to see if I can actually hit it or not. I didn't hit it when I cheated. I tried.
Right.
But I didn't land on top of it. So
this is pretty cool. Okay, so why don't we do this? Do you want to go try that once, and then we'll go do some treasures?
Okay.
And then afterwards, I was told that I get a promise that you get to unlock that leaf thing tonight. So that's going to happen, right? Even though it takes 8 years, but you got to do it in like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, I can be here 8 years. Like, we just have to look into the contract. I could be here 8 years, you know?
You could.
Potentially.
You could.
Talk to Intel about it.
We'll talk to Intel.
Yeah.
And by that point in time, we'll be able to get that rig built, and it's going to be amazing.
Yeah. All right, Cerise, go first.
Okay. Oh, so this is where
you goes.
Oh, she got to land on the. Oh, she got to land on that lamppost.
You got to land on that. See, she didn't make it. I don't think.
No,
okay.
she was way off. So for all of the things that Circe does right, aim is not one of them.
I missed. Okay. I think the cat was a little short. All right, let's give it a go.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
She's like, all right.
Oh no, that's way. Oh wait.
Wait.
Oh,
you were so close.
So close. A little too far forward.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was really close. That all in all, I don't know if Circe was watching. Cerise was watching that, but Cerise, that was the way you want to do it. Okay, so just watch that from now on. Just put that on replay, and then you'll be able to do it too, Cerise.
Just a little farther back.
Just a little further back. That's all you got to do, Cerise.
Just a little further
she's
back.
like, bruh.
Bruh.
It sounds like my daughter. Bruh. Dad, stop.
Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so what's next on the agenda? Some treasure?
Yes, we'll get a part. We'll take Cerise in, and we'll get some other folks in who want to join.
Is
from
it
my
Cerise?
community.
Oh.
She's gonna need computer reparations after this.
Okay.
All right, let's see.
We are working on your next set of fans in the short term.
Mips. All right, I'm putting the party up in private party finder with the password 1111 to those in my community.
Oh, there you go. Nobody will guess that.
Yeah, no one will guess that.
No one will guess that.
I'm very safe with my passwords.
Man, you should get into cybersecurity.
Yep. Oh, well, we filled up right quick. Perfect.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Let's bring folks over. So my very clean inventory making its debut.
Oh, why? Oh, because do you run are there a bunch of like, with World of Warcraft you had to run like 7,000 add-ons to play the game?
Yeah, see that's not a thing with 14. They actually they're kind of against add-ons.
Okay.
They're big on trying to incorporate what people need in an add-on into the game in ways that they can.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah,
okay. So I was just curious. It's one of those things like I started playing World of Warcraft again in terms of playing with Shadowlands and stuff like that. And I was like, and somebody's like, oh, I've never seen a clean UI in so long. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing. So that
it was actually a big thing for me because I remember when I streamed World of Warcraft for a while, I had people who would come into my stream and be like, oh, your HUD looks like that. I guess you're a new player. And I was like, oh, sorry.
So judgmental.
I know. I was like, ooh.
You're like, wow, okay.
So if you don't have the latest add-ons,
You're like, let's be friends. Never mind. Bunch of jerkhead, poo-poo heads.
All right, let's see if I can find this treasure map for us.
Well, I'm excited to see the treasure stuff. That sounds actually pretty cool.
It is pretty. It's honestly, if we're talking about Pride stuff, there's a lot of RGB rainbows in the treasure dungeons too. So
okay.
It's about to be hype on a color front. I think this is.
I'm assuming that your audience just really enjoys. This is much more chill than the blood curdling, challenging thing you just went through a little bit earlier.
Yeah, this is the wind down.
Okay.
We just everyone our adrenaline was up. Now we get to wind down.
Do you feel? I mean, like honestly though, do you feel a pretty big sense of accomplishment knowing that you did what you just did?
I do.
That's
and
pretty
now
cool.
my chat can't call me a Kugane tower cheater. That meme, that fresh meme, is dead in 2 weeks.
We'd only lasted 2 weeks. You've done it. You've shown it. Like, I don't know if you know this, but while you were doing that, we actually got some calls from a couple orgs. 100 Thieves called. You've got some choices in terms of some potential Final Fantasy.
It makes sense.
Yeah, given your skill.
I'll have to get back to them.
Yeah, you're like, look, I'm going to be here for 8 years, so I've got some time.
This is the mount I got for my 2000 mentor roulettes that I was talking about. Yeah,
that is a pretty ridiculous mount. That's got, again, that's one of those mounts. It's very showy, right? So I'm sure you probably get asked, how do you do that? And then somebody's like, yeah, that'll never happen.
Yep, and it's a 2-seater, so you can have other people get on it too. It's pretty cool.
That is actually pretty cool, which makes sense given it's a mentor mount,
It's a mentor mount, right.
So you can like carry around the people you mentor. Mm-hmm. Come ride this epic mount that you gave me. You helped me earn.
And we're on the moon right now, which is why you can see.
That makes sense. Sense. Like you do.
Like you do.
Yeah. I go to the moon a couple times a week.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's fun. It's where best cheese I've heard. So, okay, so what are, as you've kind of gotten into streaming and VTubing and stuff like that, what are some of the things that you'd like to see, like, in your career over the next, couple years? Since I know you're doing chill stuff now, so we can ask you some of those, like, hard-hitting, like, Dateline questions, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Expose.
Yeah, that's a really good question. I'm honestly not sure. I guess, in what sense do you mean?
Well, I mean, like, do you have a plan, like a place you would like to be or see growth for your channel, or like, I don't know, any number of things that you consider, like when you have stuff that you like to see you accomplish,
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think the biggest thing for me has been like, I've really enjoyed like the growth that I've seen in the channel over the years, because it's kind of like the slow but steady vibe with my community, where like as the channel is growing, people still like feel part of the community, and like they can come in and chat and like still understand everything that's going on, and like maintaining that while also growing in the same sense has kind of always been my goal.
Okay. What are some of your like favorite moments as a streamer? Like, what are some of the real highlights that you've had that you're like, dang, I love this job?
Yeah, I think so I went to before this was, I think, 2018. I did, I guess, my only ever, since the you know, it kind of, that stuff kind of stopped with the pandemic, in-person charity event for Gamers Outreach.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Yeah, it was the big like LAN party that they do, and they had like a whole like streamer section set up. So there were like 20 of us, and we were all streaming, raising money. And my community raised, I think, like $26,000 at that event. I think we were like the top raiser at that event out of all the streamers that were there. And it was such a nutty experience. I mean, raising that much money and first off getting to donate all those carts to the Children's Hospital in my hometown was awesome. And also the event itself, just like, I don't think I've ever been like shaving cream pied in the face that many times. Like, my eyes hurt. It was just a really nutty experience and really cool. Like, just like having like the energy in that space, like all the streamers just like, oh, I'll donate, you know, $100 to charity if you go Nerf gun that person or throw like whipped cream at their head or something. Like, I don't know, it was just really fun.
Whatever it was, but it was still pretty
It was like
cool.
doing all this good and like also having like a really fun time.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's such a great experience. So do you get, it sounds like you get a lot of joy out of using your community for good,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, absolutely. I really love the charity work that we've done in the stream. I was in the process with my local, because I really love animals, so I was in the process of trying to plan an in-person event in one of the animal rescues in my hometown before everything happened. And I need to pick that up again because I still think that would be really cool to host similar, because I did the Gamers Outreach thing. And I was like, you know, you could really kind of replicate this for other charities, you know, bring multiple streamers into a place and like, you know, keeping the energy like about whatever the charity's about, you know.
Right,
so.
right. That's cool.
Plus,
yeah, that
like,
sounds like, so the animal shelter is, I'm just assuming that's just about rescuing animals who are dropped off or whatever.
Yeah, definitely that, and also trap, neuter, trap, spay, return programs, TNR programs.
Right.
Because that's like the biggest thing is like too many stray animals and stuff, and kind of educating people on that and like how to have access to those resources and stuff. Because a lot of people, you know, they'll have like stray animals in their neighborhood and like want to help but not really like know how. So.
Right. Wow, that's cool. Okay. So yeah, something you're gonna get back into for sure.
Yeah.
And then what about for
we feel
well, like in game, like you've talked a little bit about TwitchCon and some other like in-person events. Do you do anything where you like your community meetups or stuff like that? Did you ever do anything like that pre-pandemic?
Yeah, whenever like I would go to like when I went to FanFest, we do stuff at TwitchCon, I usually try to always set up like a separate kind of gathering at those things where it's like, okay, like folks from my community who are going to be there, like, you know, we've I think at the last FanFest, we actually were really lucky. We found a restaurant that had like a entire like room that they let us like book. And it had like a giant, like it had like a bar in it and stuff. And it was like, okay, cool. Like we got this whole space and we got to do a whole community meetup there, which was really awesome. That was a really good memory for sure.
Wow.
I think some folks who were at FanFest will remember that.
And that was like one of your definitely your favorites in terms of you just enjoyed that.
Yeah, just kind of getting that picture of like all the folks from my community who had shown up and like just being like, hey, like you know, you never really know if you're hosting a community meetup or something, you don't know if like, you know, one person's gonna show up or two people or nobody or whatever. So just like saying like, wow, look at all these like cool friends and we all like had such a good time together, sort of thing, you know.
Do you have any people who are in your local hometown who are also part of your community who've like or live close?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've definitely met people who are like sort of in the area, and there's actually a lot of streamers who stream 14 who live in the same state as me, which is kind of nutty. But I actually met my current roommate through streaming. She also was a streamer who I didn't know of, and she came into my stream and was like, my boss said that your dad you know, does Pilates with him, and that you're a streamer too. So hi, like she came into my chat and was just like hi, and then now we're roommates. So
that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
That's like one of those like super interesting. Wow, that's kind of weird, but like ended up working out really, really well.
Yeah.
So you live with does she still stream and you guys stream at the same time, or?
She on and off streams. She was pretty active with it, but I think in the past couple years she hasn't been doing it as much. So
Is she also into finance?
No, she does legal stuff.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So how about collaborations? You had any collaborations that you've really enjoyed or gotten to be a part of and stuff like that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I said, I think the most recent one was that event that we did with, it's called the Eorzea Aquarium in game. It's so freaking cool. They have like a whole house set up where like each of the rooms in the house is like an aquarium set up. And they decorate them like based on like where all the fish come from, like you'd see in like a normal aquarium. So doing that collaboration was really cool. But also just like chances to play with other streamers. Like it was cool going on the Intel show. Like I guess like 5 or 6 days ago now, I'm playing Pummel Party with some folks. That was super fun.
Do you have any creators that you've wanted to have an opportunity to collaborate, but just haven't had a chance yet, or some other other streamers that you really enjoy watching their content? You'd be like, wow, that'd be pretty cool to get to do something with them.
Yeah, I think so. I'd be too shy to say that.
Oh, really?
No, it's not that. I never want people like, I don't know. I often like look at other people and I look up to them and I'm like, it'd be so cool to do things with them. But I also like don't ever like want people to feel like, oh, like this person just, I don't know. I don't know them. Why do they want to collab with me? So I get nervous about it.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
I really do like, I value the time that I get to spend with the friends that I've made who are also streamers, and just getting to kind of get on to stream with them. And like one of my close friends who's a streamer, he also plays Civ 6, so we do like Civ 6 Sundays a lot of the time.
Wow.
Together, and like that's super heckin' fun because we're both really into it, and we also have kind of a rapport of going after each other, and so it's always like who's gonna nuke each other's cities first sort of vibe.
Civ 6 is, I mean, I love 4X games. I worked on one. I don't know, but point being is that they can be brutal, right? And you can learn a lot about your friends in terms of how they play 4X games,
right?
Right?
Here he is in the chat. Hold on now. There's no me going after you. I'm the victim every time here. Wait a second. We're gonna need to fact check that one.
Yeah, we'll just have to ask. We're just gonna have to ask Cerise, right? Like,
ask Cerise. She'll tell you.
She'll tell you.
She's got integrity.
Yeah, she's got integrity. And she's also learned a lot about jumping onto the lamp from you. So that's a good thing, right? Like
we just made it to the bottom of a treasure map, by the way, which actually doesn't happen very often. That's pretty cool. We made it to like the fifth. So basically what happens in these is every single floor you choose between 2 doors, and it's like a coin flip whether you move on. And so we made it all the way to the 5th floor.
That doesn't happen very often?
Yeah, not really. I mean, usually you'll see it like maybe once in like 3 or 4 hours of doing these or something.
But to do it on like the first one that you just did?
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Let's
go.
Okay, that's a hashtag hype.
That's a hashtag hype. So many things being accomplished today. We're changing lives here on Intel What Mod Workshop.
We won a Resplendent Feather, which I think goes for over 1 million gil. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's money I'm going to borrow later. There we go. I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, that's the house money. Get a house in game. You should try 14 though. It's really fun.
I've heard a lot of people who said that to me, and so I just now started getting into streaming gaming again. So there's a bunch of games that I got to start kind of going through and doing. Right now, I'm like, I just got my Steam Deck. I always want to say Stream Deck. My Steam Deck, and so I've been playing a lot of Ni no Kuni. Are there other games that you like? So I know that you play Final Fantasy on stream, but are there games that you play off stream? Like that ones, like, are you into single player games or?
Yeah, I honestly play most of the single player games I play. I'll play on stream because otherwise I get like lonely.
Okay, well, no, that makes sense.
I play a lot. I play League with friends off stream. Recently, I started an Ark Survival Evolved server that a lot of the community has been coming on to. And we've all been playing that together and taming all the dinos together, which has been super fun.
I like that. I mean, it's funny. I've done some things with that team back when we did some Extra Life charity work, and so they came on to one of our Extra Life charity streams because they were on Xbox on the time and stuff. Like, it's a great game, and honestly, it's like the community has a really good time, and then they can build some pretty extravagant houses and stuff in there as well, which blows my mind, right? Some of the stuff that they can make, because I'm like over there, I'm like, hey, I got 4 walls and a roof, and then you go over there, it's like, wow, that dude's got a mansion. You know what I mean? It's like, I never feel like I have as much time as my community does, and they like always blow my mind when, like, if you do like Minecraft or if you do like any of those things and like what they're able to build, and you're like, well, I was pretty proud of my house till I saw yours.
I know. I already know, because obviously I'm here right now. I already know I'm gonna come back home over the weekend and just be like, wait, y'all have like jetpacks?
Yeah, like, wait, what?
I've got my bow and arrow that I left, on my character, like. But I mean, it's cool. We built the server out to be like, it's a PvE server,
right?
Super chill vibe. Like, it's collaborative. So even though everybody's ahead, it's kind of like a collaborative ahead at least.
You're like just to make yourself feel a little bit less.
Yeah.
Like, I can't spend the amount of time that other people can, so you're like, you don't feel like you're holding people back.
Yeah, or that they're like destroying my like little hut. That would be sad.
Yeah, it would be. You're like, it took me over 2 hours on stream to build that.
Yeah.
So do you have any games that you're really looking forward to playing?
Well, Final Fantasy 16.
Okay.
But that's like I think that's still a year plus off. I mean, I am looking forward to those games, obviously. That is a really good question.
I mean, we just had like E3 and the Summer Game Fest and stuff like that. So I'm just wondering if there's some other things that you saw that you're like.
You know what I'm really looking forward to, because I know I talked about how much I love animals and cats, is the game Stray. That's like the one about like the orange cat, like exploring like the urban city. They did a big like trailer release for that, I think at Summer Games Fest. And I am super looking forward to that game.
Okay. So you have some ones that you're really kind of starting to dig. Oh, that's cool.
I'm also just waiting too, though, because speaking of single player games, my favorite franchise or series is Fire Emblem, and so I'm really waiting for a new Fire Emblem game to be announced.
It's funny because I was just reading, like, not even the other day, there was some news about some Fire Emblem, and I was like, I've actually never played them, but I know a lot of people who've really dug those games. What is it that you like about Fire Emblem?
Well, I kind of played I played some of the original games as a kid, so part of it's nostalgia factor, but also like I like strategy games.
Okay.
And turn-based, like I think like that like RPG turn-based strategy element is definitely always appealing to me.
Have you played any, like, are you a big like Age of Empires fan?
I did play them. It's almost like I do like the Age of Empires games, but I do prefer the turn-based, like the RTS stuff. Sometimes I don't even want to keep up. It's nicer when I can just like stop and think. High pressure situations.
Got it. Yeah, I worked on a ton of RTSs in my game career. I worked on Age of Empires 3. I've worked on Rise of Nations, and then I've met the creators like Sid Meier and the team who did Civilization. Played a ton of Civ 4, Civ 5.
The Civ games are amazing.
Yeah, I'm
obsessed with just the whole Civ franchise, because I also just really like that whole time, like the kind of historical vibes of it. It's fun for me, and I think that's why I did play Age of Empires, because it's kind of got, similar vibes, just like different gameplay.
Yeah, no, I've always enjoyed those kind of games. It's cool to see some, like, I don't meet a lot of strategy gamers, and it's probably why you also liked MOBAs in some regards, is because there's still some of that strategy element in terms of building, etc.
Yeah.
So did you ever? What about games like Team Fight Tactics? So like auto chess games.
I have played a bit of TFT, but like I don't know. I have a hard time. I know that I could get into it, but like I just haven't like had the time or wanted to. It's one of those games where I feel like it gets really, really fun once you like dig into it, and you start learning the builds, and you start learning like, how to really do it well. I just haven't done that yet.
Yeah, no, it is. I've been slowly. It's a game that I've been slowly getting into and doing, and then they're crazy overwhelming. Somebody was asking Chris Taylor. Chris Taylor is absolutely. He's actually a good friend of mine back in the day. So I used to do a bunch of stuff with Chris because he worked on. We did some games with him. That was actually an RPG that we did, Dungeon something. I forgot the name of it, but yeah, no, he's a super cool dude. Okay, so all of the fans are now in your build.
Oh,
so we've got that done. So that took a lot of time. So now what I'm going to do is hook up all your fans, get everything hooked up.
We can make our wind vortex now.
Yeah, you've got a total of, at this point in time, you have a total of 10 fans in here. We did have our guy come in and return, found some white AL120, so the whole build looks great.
Nice.
And so we're going to start moving towards the next step now and go from there, which is just about getting your stuff hooked up.
Okay.
So things are progressing.
We like that.
Yeah, I like progressing too. It makes me feel better. Like things are moving in a forwardly direction.
Yes.
Which is what we want.
Hopefully we keep. Oh, we're still here. If you see this rainbow, it means we got saved and get to keep going.
Wow. So you might. What would be the chances of you guys getting to get to the bottom twice?
I don't know. What are 5? There's math here. Hitting a 50-50 10 times in a row.
Wow.
That's math. Someone in chat
32.
can do that.
1 in 32.
Okay.
That's what I heard.
Okay.
Luckily, I have some people here
no,
who are
1 in 1,024 says someone.
Oh, somebody said,
I
everybody
think
here
it's
is disagreeing.
1 over, it's like 2 to the 10th. 1 over 2 to the 10th it should be.
I like the amount of bewildered looks I'm getting from the team here. Who's like, they're like, wait, what? So like apparently math is not, nobody is agreeing it's universal. Apparently it's not universal math the way that
I
you
didn't
figure it out.
major in math,
Yeah.
so.
You know, finance is math's pretty important to finance though, I think, right?
No, there's calculators.
Oh, okay.
Gambling.
Oh, okay.
There's a little mini game in here sometimes where you like do high-low on some number cards, and if you don't fail, you get extra loot.
Okay, so let's hope that you're gambling your way through better loot. That's what we need right now. This episode has all of the
Should we go high or low on the 3?
Ooh. I don't know what the options.
It's 1 through 9.
I think you should go high then, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking high. I'm just gonna let you choose so that I can blame you.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm used to it.
Oh, you did it. Nice.
Oh,
nice.
so you can't blame me.
All right, we keep going though. We keep good. So now it's 7.
I'd go low.
Yeah, it's looking low. See, I hope it hits you with a 5 because that's when the.
Yeah, that's when you really have the 50-50 chance.
Oh, there it is. 6. Okay, higher or lower on the 6?
I would say high.
No. Oh, you're going against the grain here.
Yeah, high.
So it could only be set. Okay.
Wait, I thought you said it could go to 9.
It could go to 9, yeah. Oh, you did it. You were right on the high. Okay, one more.
We are so good. We're so good.
All right, it's a 7. High or low?
Low. I'd say low.
This is low.
I'd say low.
Okay.
I feel like it's low.
Okay.
It's probably going to be high, but I feel low.
Okay.
I feel like I should have gone to Vegas this time.
Oh, 2.
No, low.
Oh, I think we beat it. Yep, we did. We beat it. We
Look
got
at
all
that.
of it. Look at that. Let's go.
Man,
Go
more
against the
hype.
grade.
And it's like, I think all in all, you ready to, ready to blow this popsicle stand? Let's go to Vegas.
Yeah.
We're on fire.
Yeah, that's the next trip.
That's the next trip is go to Vegas.
Go to Vegas.
Now's
We'll
the
do a
time.
stream
Now's the time to get in on it and get to Vegas and then find out just how really bad our luck really is.
Yeah. Well, this is the last chamber. Oh my goodness, we did it. We got to the final floor.
So
again.
So our odds, all in all, the amount of good stuff that has happened on this stream has actually been pretty unreal thus far.
Yeah, it's the streamer luck.
I guess.
Intel luck says someone in chat.
Yeah, we've been apparently this is the time to keep it going, to keep the hype going and unlock some potential other things. So what are do you guys have some do you have some big streams coming up, some things that people can start looking forward to, coming in the near future? Like, like an anniversary stream or?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't think in like the near future. Beginning of July, I think they just announced they're releasing data center travel in Final Fantasy 14.
Okay.
Which means that finally, basically everybody that's on an NA server, instead of being separated into 3 nodes, will now be able to like all connect and play with each other if they want. So we're definitely, when that really, I think July 5th, I don't know, my stream can correct me if I'm wrong. We're going to be planning some events around that and a lot of like fun like community runs and stuff because
now you can all play together.
We can all, anybody that's on an NA server can all play together now, so.
And so has there been some people who haven't been able to play with you because of the server that they chose?
It's always like, we're doing this, oh man, I'm on Primal, oh man, I'm on Aether. So being able to like kind of get everyone together is super hype.
Right. Okay. And so what are some of the what would be some of the things that would be literally fun to do with like a lot of people?
Well, there are the 24-person alliances, and you can always do super fun stuff with those, and being able to more easily get together a group of 24 people, which isn't like, I mean, you can't always just, depending on time of night, just get 24 people ready to do the same thing all at once. Or just in general, like giving other people in the community a chance to join things like our learning parties or Mimi runs or whatever we end up doing.
Mimi runs? What are those?
I just mean like sometimes we'll just be like, let's just all go in naked and see if we can beat the boss, or let's all, take off our job stones and then, we do silly, or all healers or something,
Okay, yeah. And then do you do anything for like your streamiversary or anything like that?
I do, yeah. My partnerversary is on Halloween, actually.
Okay.
So we always celebrate that alongside. Somehow, my partnerversary always somehow involves some sort of scary game, which I don't like scary games, but...
Right. Yeah, it seems like with all the things that you're talking about with stress and that being under pressure, those are the opposite of what you really...
No, they're not good. They're not good. And then, of course, the VTuber anniversary will be in January. So
Okay. What do you think the VTuber one's going to be? Like, you wear like a special outfit, new animations. What would be like celebrating something like that be like? You think?
That's a good question. TBD. I have some thoughts, but I'm not ready to reveal them at this time.
Oh, look at
yet,
that! I'm trying to get us into secret stuff.
Yeah, no secrets.
No reveals.
Secrets.
I'm a terrible journalist on this episode. I haven't been able to pull out any secrets at all, guys. Sorry. I haven't earned my stream pay for this one. No, it'd be interesting, right? Like for somebody, like I guess that's always an interesting thing. Like it's a world that I know very little about. So it's like, how do you celebrate something like that? And so I guess like the easy stuff for me is like to go to like, oh well, maybe she has a new outfit, or maybe she has
new outfit's a big one because, I mean, it's not that. Even though it might seem like, oh, just put on a new outfit, like it actually is a pretty big deal, I think, for VTubers to get a whole new outfit, because not only are you talking about your artist like drawing on the outfit, but it also has to be fully rigged, because especially if there are pieces of the outfit that are moving, your character's moving, like it's a whole project to be done between your artist and the person who rigs your VTuber to get a whole new outfit debuted, basically.
What is like, so who is your artist? Like, how did you find your artist?
So I found my artist because when I started VTubing, there was like one other streamer in the Final Fantasy 14 directory that I knew of that was a VTuber, and I asked them. I was like, who did yours?
You're like, who did yours?
And it was someone who at the time was kind of just starting out, and I was really lucky because I was able to kind of get in on the ground floor, like, their practice prices essentially, and it was really awesome. Like they did an amazing job on it, and they still work with me to this day if I want like any sort of like expressions or whatever added. So
cool. And then like, but it's like nowadays, if you were going to use somebody like who you did now, it would be a much more expensive endeavor, more than likely.
It is. I always tell people if they're interested in VTubing, because getting like a full live 2D full body art like done and rigged is expensive, especially if you're going through like some of like the more popular creators who are bogged down with commissions. But there's a lot of options. I mean, there's ones that you can try out that they're either free or like very like cheap ones to try out that are available for anyone to buy. There are like generators out there where it's called like there's a Vroid VTubers where you can kind of like make your own with some preset parts. People do PNG tubing, which is basically like you get someone to draw an image and it has like kind of simple animations that like happen when you talk. So there's a lot of like kind of middle steps if you're thinking like, oh, maybe I'll try this and see if it's cool for me.
And it's kind of one of those things like when you're going to get into anything new, right? Like I would always recommend before you decide to go drop a bunch of cash on something before you know you even like it.
Yeah.
It's a good idea to go give it a try first and make sure that this is going to be something you're going to stick with versus like, you know, you'll have people who are like, oh, I'm going to go get into streaming and they'll go spend, you know, thousands of dollars on high-end streaming gear and then find out, you know, I hated this, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's a kind of another one of those things that you got to be smart about your investment at the beginning to make sure that this, hey, you know, I'm definitely going to continue to pursue this or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. And that's what I always tell people, like, try it out. Like use a, you know, a cheaper option before you go and, you know, drop thousands of dollars on like a huge VTuber rig, you know.
Right, right. Do you have anybody that you know that you've kind of like said, hey, you should go check, you know, that like you give them some advice and then they actually go out and became one, or?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've also had, just in the same way I asked that person, like I've had a lot of people come to me and say, who did you use? And then they've gone through the same artist as well. I've had people who I've talked to kind of about the ideas that they're having and working with their artists. I had someone recently who was thinking about VTubing, and she actually put together a group of a few of her friends who are VTubers to like kind of help brainstorm her character, because she didn't even really have an idea of what she had an idea, but she didn't know like how to like put it into words, like what she wanted her character to be. So we kind of like did a sounding board for her, like of kind of how to put that together and how to contact the artist and stuff. So
that's kind of cool. Mm-hmm. Do you have any VTubers that you felt like pioneered the whole thing and you really look up to them and like you're like, hey, I'm really, or do you know, like in terms of people who you've learned from specifically or anything like that?
Yeah, there are huge VTubers out there that like I have seen some of their stuff. I think for me, like the person that was specifically in the 14 community, whose name is Kyoko Star, they actually do like a lot of like other community involved stuff as well. I think they were the person that like since I personally interacted with them and they responded to me and talked to me about it, I feel like they kind of fit the bill the most for that for me. Okay. And they were like kind of the thing that you're like, yeah, this is awesome. And then is the VTuber community, like in terms of for Final Fantasy 14, pretty tightly knit, or? Yeah, I think it is, and there is like a FFXIV VTubers group where people can kind of come in. But the thing is like, you know, 2 years ago, I could, you know, see 3 or 4 VTubers in the directory. Now there's like hundreds. So
oh, wow. Okay,
I think it's blown up a lot, and I think like it's harder to remain tight-knit when, you know, if there's someone new doing it every day, you can't say like, I'm going to know everybody. It's impossible. But it's a great thing. I mean, it's really cool just, you know, ending stream being like, let's go host a 14 VTuber. Oh, I don't know this person. Let's go check them out, you know? Right.
Have you had interactions with anybody you were like, okay, and that won't happen again?
Actually, not that I can think of recently.
That's cool.
I always tell my chat before we raid someone that I don't know, I say like, you know, if this person makes you uncomfortable, like don't be afraid to leave. I give a big disclaimer that's like, I don't know this person. Keep that in mind. You never
like taking a risk a little bit.
I check their rules. I make sure they've got the basics, but like you never know. And if sometimes people maybe don't want to be raided, and it's like, okay, if you feel uncomfortable, just leave.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things, especially as you're, you know, going from there. But have you it's cool that you've been able to pioneer some of that stuff with other individuals and things like that too, which is kind of cool. And getting to be a part of something at the ground level. Yeah, no, it's been super cool, and I mean, it's inspiring too, because there's people who are coming in as new VTubers doing things like way cooler than what, you know, you still get inspiration even from the people that might just be starting out, because they really like dig into it and find some of like the new tech stuff that's happening in VTube Studio. They
kind of innovate the ideas a lot too.
That's kind of cool. Yeah, I bet you there's some pretty incredible rigs out there too.
Yeah.
For people who are just like, man, how are they doing that?
Yeah, there's incredible like model rigs, but then there's also all sorts of programs that are constantly coming out, whether it's like, you know, put this on your stream and now people can pay channel points to like throw burgers at your VTuber.
Wow, okay. That seems kind of interesting.
Yeah. No, there's all just sorts of like different plugins and stuff that people have come up with to like make it fun, interesting, kooky, you know. I think recently I saw one that you can add in where it's like a drawn in hands that you can like position so they look like they're your VTuber hands. It's holding a controller, and if you have the plugin on, it will actually track like your controller movement. So if you're using a controller, it'll like show the fingers moving. So it kind of looks like your VTuber's like fingers are moving on the controller how you are.
So would you like, I mean, like, again, we talked a little bit about like, like where I'd like to be in like 5 years or whatever it was, but is there like a goal you'd love to have for your VTuber? Like, it's like where you could be like, oh, I'd love it if I could do XYZ or fully have a rig or something like that.
Yeah.
Is there some goal like that you think you'd love to have?
I think I'm still in the process of discovering that, honestly. I mean, I've definitely been VTubing for a bit now, but like, it's like a constant day-by-day process of like discovering new things and kind of seeing where the technology is going and what people are doing with it. And I think I'm still in this space where I'm like discovering stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're not sure if a full rig is like in your future or anything like that?
I don't know if I mean, there's very, very few people that have like a full, like, you know, like it actually tracks their whole body sort of situation. I don't know if like the type of because I do gaming, and even when I was on camera, like I was mostly just sitting at my chair doing gaming stuff because that's really what I enjoy doing on stream. So to some extent, some of it wouldn't really even be necessary for the type of content that I like putting out there.
Yeah, unless you were doing like full PC builds or something like that, like what I'm doing. We're like, oh yeah, fully rigged Robeytech VTuber.
Yeah.
Where you're like showing like, man, this would be pretty crazy for a if somebody saw me doing this and like you were a VTuber and I was like look like an animated. I mean, like luckily we had the team here who gave me red hair. That's about as far as we've gotten in terms of my rig so far.
Yeah.
So what are you still doing the same treasure room?
We are, I think we're on our like 5th map or something. Someone else like is doing a map. Now basically you have all these different treasure maps and you go through each one, see how far you can get, and based on how far you get like a certain amount of treasure basically.
Right. And so, and then you're like have you gotten any like rare loot or anything?
Yeah, I got that on that first run. I got that feather, which is worth a ton. It crafts into like a mount, so that's why it's worth a lot. And I think some other folks have gotten some good stuff too.
Good stuff. So it's been a successful series of treasure runs thus far.
It has been, yeah.
Hey man, I love it. It's all sorts of accomplishments happening today.
We're climbing towers.
Climbing towers,
treasure.
Which you were like super angsty about, and then you ended up getting it done.
I was. Honestly, I thought there was a lot more after that point. When they said you have 4 more jumps there, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, do you think it took you less time versus like when you originally did it because you just had to sit there and wait for people to res you? Or was the first one actually pretty quick too because your community was, like basically...
My community was pretty on it, that it did go pretty quickly. I think, this is probably the 3rd time. There was one time where I did attempt it for like a charity reason. There was the time that I cheated, and and I think those hours of practice from the past just came together maybe.
And now you've done it for real. Do you think maybe we could get you a T-shirt for it? You know what I mean? Like something super cool, like maybe some potential merch ideas here.
See, I'd rather get a T-shirt that says I cheated on the Kugane Tower. I was fine with that. I encourage people, if you really want the sightseeing look, just find a blue mage friend. Don't worry about doing it legitimately. It's very annoying.
Yeah, especially when you have this streamer you barely know sitting there egging you on the whole time, right?
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Just avoid that part. Just if you get like a debuff when you self-destruct once, so that you can't self-destruct again. But if you enter an instance and then immediately leave the instance, it goes away. So just keep that in mind.
So you're giving tips on
I'm
how
giving
to...
tips on how to, get up there. We just hit the final chamber again. Nice.
Wow, that's like crazy odds what you're doing.
Yeah, it is. A field trip to Vegas.
Should happen, or we're wasting it all on these. We've wasted all of our luck on this virtual treasure map thing that we've done.
I know.
Or
really.
little do we know, there's actually been a special event, and they've just let all of the treasures always go there, and you're like, oh, never mind, wasn't luck at all. This is literally just how the event goes.
All my luck. I'm gonna get the computer, and it's just gonna like fall apart.
Oh no, that would be terrible. I would feel so bad. I'd be like, what? You did what? What's your issue? What's going on? I'd feel so bad.
Not my fault.
Yeah, not my fault. You said it didn't have to work. I remember that clearly.
That's true. I did say that.
Yeah, you did say that. Yeah, so I'm safe. Like everything's fine. I don't have to actually have this work. What I'm working on right now is just getting your cables cleaned up. It's just a lot easier, and then we're actually getting really close to. I just got to hook up your AIO here in a second, and then put in your GPU and stuff like that. So just some light work.
Exciting.
Yeah. So the AIO is the part that basically cools your PC. So kind of important.
Mm-hmm.
Because you kind of need your CPU to stay cool. But
got an achievement.
it seems kind of critical.
Yeah, that's important.
That's important. Okay, so I have this cable that has to get hooked up, and then we got one more. Ooh, we got a couple. I forgot about that, so we'll have to figure that out. Okay. Next, so I can move on to this. Let's grab our cable here. It's going to go into here. There we go. Okay, so that's all there is. Like this whole box is just for this one little box, which is always good. Might have to push this in here. Which might make the most sense. Put this up here.
Oh, Intel, thanks for the 10 community gift
Oh,
subs.
look at that. They treat their people right.
Thank you. And friends, of course, welcome. Enjoy those emotes if you were just gifted a sub.
From Intel, which, it's funny, we were talking about that last week. Like, that's a pretty cool way to start a legacy with a new streamer, is to say, oh, yeah, no, I was here, and my original gifted sub, when I first started subbing to somebody, was from Intel. You know? So it's like kind of like a neat little legacy that says, when I started my legacy with it started because of this Intel stream, you know what I mean? Which is actually kind of neat. That that's how you got your first sub.
It's kind of funny because sometimes Twitch will give subs to someone who hasn't been in the stream ever, and then they'll come in like, who are you? Why did I get gifted a sub here? But it's funny because I've had a few different people like who have become like really long-term like community members through that. Like they came in, they were like, why was I gifted? Like, why am I here? Why did this happen? They're like, oh, I guess I'll stick around then.
And then all of a sudden they're like, and now they're here forever.
Yeah, they can't find the door out, so
And that is how Cerise joined your community.
Yes. And now she's
That's
stuck
such a
here.
great story, Cerise. That's how you started. That's how Cerise.
She's like, nope.
Nope. She's just like integrity.
She'll call you out. Nope. Mm-mm.
She's like integrity. She's got integrity in spades. So much integrity. That's good. Okay, so now let's stick this down. We'll be good here. So we're just getting this a little bit up.
Anyway.
So are you still doing the same treasure map? Or are you going to do something else?
We are. We're just running through them. It's been so lucky. We might as well keep going with them.
See how
right?
many you can actually hit, right?
Yeah.
So for you to find them, like, are you just like, I see you're kind of roaming around on the map right now. It says treasure found. What are you specifically looking for to enable the dungeon?
Yeah, so they a little pop-up comes up for whoever opens the map that like shows a little piece of the larger map, like it's here, X marks the spot. And then they find it, mark it for the party and say, okay, let's go here. And then we kind of report to that spot, which is kind of what we're doing right now.
And then from there, then you basically attempt the dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And what is like the best thing to get? Like, is there like a best thing to get? Like, if you got this would be like, wow, this is like incredible. Like, I can't believe we actually got this item.
Yeah, there is. I mean, like, that feather that I got is super good. The thing about these maps usually is that the week that the patch launches and the new loot comes out is when it's really awesome to get a lot of that, like, rare stuff.
Right. Because it's like you've had a new patch and there's a bunch of new stuff.
Yeah, and it's super expensive. Everyone wants it. Now it's like, it's still decent money and it's still great. It's just not, there's probably not anything that's like, wow, this is incredible. It's
I can't
more
believe
of a
I got
consistent.
this.
Yeah. There's nothing like super rare.
Ugh. Well, and do you guys know when the next patch comes out? Is there a new patch coming soon, or?
Yeah, so there was the data center travel is being added, but that's not like a major patch. That's like a small patch. 6.2, which will be the next big patch, is probably, I don't actually know, so nobody like take this for like the date. It'll probably be sometime in August or early September based off of like previous patch schedules.
Based on what's going on there. But you guys don't have a ton of information on what's next necessarily?
They give us like a roadmap, and everyone's super hyped because 6.2 is probably bringing Island Sanctuary, which is this like kind of like farming type experience that they've talked about. Like, everyone's hoping that they'll get to play like Animal Crossing in the game, basically.
Which is which would be like crazy.
Right.
Everybody would be super happy about that.
Yeah. Everyone's like, I want my house, I want my garden, you know, like the whole like shebang with it. So.
But how long, like, how often do they like talk about the new content? Is it pretty frequently, or like?
It's fairly frequently. They do these things called live letters every month or two, where like they generally talk about what's upcoming and are pretty candid with it. They did a big live letter recently where they talked about like their 10-year plan, and it was really cool.
Wow, 10 years.
Yeah, that's their whole thing. They're always like, we have 10 years planned ahead. And like they talked about how they're doing like a full graphics overhaul in the next major expansion, and like, I don't know, it was really cool to hear about all these plans that they have. And
so you're like, I am secure for the next decade of content making. Like,
that's the hope. I just keep playing this. I mean, FF11's still going, even if it's, you know.
Man, that game. It's like I got PTSD from that game. I mean, I played it so much, but it's just like after playing like World of Warcraft and seeing like all of the quality of life things they did just to make it just that much more approachable, it's just like, I don't know. I'm playing that game now would be really, really hard.
I mean, I think they have. I know I did an FF11 stream once based on people like wanting me to do it. And I constantly was hearing this feedback from my chat of, oh, they've made that so much easier. Oh, they've made that so much like less difficult to do or find. So I think that they have like, you know, pulled back some of the FF11 nuttiness.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it was. I'll be honest, it was crazy nutty. Some of the stuff you had to know.
Yeah.
Like magic bursting and growing crystals, and you needed like, I kid you not, you needed like 50 websites open just to play the game.
That's why you stream it though, because then your chat is your 50 websites.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Back then though, that streaming wasn't a thing, not really. Yeah, so it's like, where were you when I needed you, streamer, you know, chat? Like, where were you?
I know, I mean, oftentimes, especially with story games, obviously you don't want backseaters, but I kind of love that about MMOs and like games that are like this. A lot of times the backseaters are really helpful, because you're just there like, where do I go? What do I do?
And they're like, oh, let me tell you. And you're like, thank you, you're so great.
I don't want to look it up. Tell me.
Yeah, like what you were doing on the tower. Okay, where are you?
Yeah, so how do I jump this? Show me exactly. Tell me exactly.
Send me step by step. I just want to be done.
Yep.
So
give me a visual guide.
Yeah, give me a visual. Yeah, give me a visual. That's all I need. I don't need anything else.
And I say it a lot. Like sometimes when I'm not sure of something, and I often say it, I'm like, I'm sure chat will correct me if I'm wrong. So. You know,
and they do.
And then I just say something, and then I never have like some heavy responsibility for the things that I'm saying, because chat will correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, and I think it's great. I mean, you're so lucky that Circe just got that lucky like sub and is now part of your community and keeps you honest. You know?
It's true. She's actually the community manager of my community.
She seems like it. She reminds me a lot of Blondie, who's my community manager, who does the exact same thing. Leaves me no room.
She keeps it real.
Keeps me real. Keeps me honest. And, you know, just like, you know, I'll get off and I'll make some joke or something, and then she'll be like, and then I'll just get a phone call afterwards. It's like, what are you doing? Why did you do that? It's not funny. You're grounded. I'm like,
I
what?
always have to tell Cerise, like, because someone will say something during
See,
stream.
Blondie
I'm like,
just literally put, that's right. Yeah, I get grounded. Go to your room. Okay.
I can't, my brain is always going in like 50 different directions. I'm always like, can you remind me about that after stream? Because I'm completely going to forget.
Yeah,
even
like,
if I write it down, I'm going to forget to read where I wrote it down.
Yeah. Community managers, like, it takes a very, huge shout out to community managers, mods. It takes a very special and awesome person to do that for somebody else, because, like, we cannot function without those people for sure.
It's true.
It is so,
hype for the mods.
Yeah, hashtag hype for the mods and hashtag hype for the community managers who keep the rest of us honest. Even though they started not in our stream. It's like, shut up. Okay, I'm hooking up all the last of your stuff here, and then I get to kind of do the fun part.
Ooh.
Which is always good. So another RGB. I'm hooking up all your RGB. So much RGB in this build. Non-stop mad RGB.
You can see that the treasure dungeons are pretty RGB themed.
They
look
are.
like what my computer is going to look like.
Yeah, you'll be able to match, right? It's funny. Like, hopefully we can find a plugin for your PC, so that way your PC would sync with the RGB from the treasure dungeon.
Yeah, that would be great.
That's like next level right there.
Well, chat says it's looking clean so far, so.
Well, we're working on it.
I can't see it, y'all. I can't see it right now. So y'all gotta tell me, is he messing it up?
No, wow. I think that's fair. Given the kind of jokes I've made today, I think if you never trust me, I'm okay with it, right? Like, I've definitely had my fun today. I think I owe you I think I have to, like, find a local. I'm gonna have to call a local mani-pedi place so that way I can, like, make good on my jokes I've made about your nails and stuff like that today.
Do we have a full breakdown of the PC build? Yeah, he went over it. I don't know.
Well, actually, no. It's a great time. That's actually a great question.
Why don't we do it again?
Why don't we do a nice little parts breakdown, and let's go through what we have inside of the build. So we've got an Intel Core i9-12900K. We've got a Asus Z690 Prime A. So this is the white case that we've actually got put in here and stuff like that, which is actually pretty cool. For our graphics card, we're using a Gigabyte NVIDIA RTX 3080 Ti Vision. So, like, the best in terms of, outside of, like, potentially a 3090, a really ridiculous GPU. We've got Corsair Dominator Platinum RGB RAM. So this is at 5200 megahertz, 32 gigs. We've got an Intel SSD 670p. 1 terabyte NVMe SSD. We've got Corsair, all of this is inside of the Lian o11 Dynamic Evo, which is the case. Like, if you've seen any of, like, the showcase builds on TikTok or YouTube, right? Like, this is the one that all the streamers kind of have, because it has all the fans. It makes the parts look good. It's just a really, really great case for that. And then lastly, we've got a Cooler Master V850 V2 Gold PSU to kind of power the whole thing. And all of these, we're going to be trying to do the Lian streamers, but I just realized I may not be able to use them because the Gigabyte card is a 2 8-pin versus a 3 8-pin, which when you originally planned this build, we were going to actually use a different GPU. And then we had to switch it because that other card was not in stock. So we might actually have to go to white Asia Horse cables, which will still look incredible, but may not be able to use as streamers. So just working through that right now, what we've done is I'm just doing my little bits of cable management right now just to make sure that things are clean on, I try to make the build look as good on the back side as I do on the front side, which takes some work and some effort, but it always ends up kind of paying off at the end. So that is the build that she is getting, and it is coming together nicely. And the Evo just takes time to just kind of get cable managed and stuff like that, because there's only one way to kind of do it, which is to stack all the cables on top of each other. So it's just there's a lot of, like, kind of layering as you work your way through. And then, you know, that's what they talk about is like when you say it's clean, a lot of that clean is coming from just being patient with your components and your build bits and stuff like that. So, yep, that's what it is. Are you still doing the treasures?
We hopped out of the treasure maps. I was gonna do a few PvP matches while we were hanging out here.
Ooh, we're gonna see some PvP.
Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of PvP. I'm in my character's house right now.
Do you get to do that? Can you do that with a group? Like, can you do group PvP or?
Currently, they only have solo queue in the new mode that they added, but I'm hoping they add the ability
like a normal.
You can do custom matches, and we have done some community events where we've done like full custom matches with everybody kind of in different parties and stuff.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, actually, guys, why don't we do this? We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then we'll be back in just 5 minutes, and we'll get back to some PvP and stuff like that as well.
Sounds good.
What is up, everybody? We are back. Just doing a little, so one little change to the build. Unfortunately, just how we had to do the, we had to switch a GPU. We're going to be switching the Lian streamer cables. We're actually going to be going to Asia Horse White with those. So one other change, we just had to verify that because we're going to see if we potentially had another white one, but we weren't. So again, still a ton of RGB, 10 RGB fans. I did run it by Spofie, so we're good. She's not angry.
No angry button.
I mean, she pushed her anger button, but luckily she didn't have her avatar here, so we were totally okay with it. So she was literally just smiling at me the whole time. So it was fine. So we're okay. So there's a little bit of a change there, but it's still going to look absolutely incredible and really awesome. So what I'm doing right now is I am putting in the 10 terabyte hard drive for all the cinnamon photos that you're going to be taking.
Exactly.
And then you are getting ready to PvP, is the rumor.
I am, yes. I'm getting my PvP stuff ready.
So how is PvP in Final Fantasy? Is it pretty fun or like?
So it kind of used to, I mean, PvP has always kind of been a mixed bag, and it used to be this sort of thing where we're like, PvP not great in 14, but they did a really big update recently, like a couple months ago, where they added in this whole new mode that is really snappy and has kind of become really popular, and actually has like a ranked system and this kind of push the payload type vibe action. It's been really fun.
Oh, good. And so is like one of those things that like you were like pleasantly surprised when you finally got the chance to kind of check it out.
I mean, I didn't have any expectations, honestly. So when it ended up being really awesome, I was like, wow.
Cool. So what is the highest rank? How long because you said you're like, I went and achieved the highest rank. What is the highest rank in?
So it's crystal. They have like bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, and then crystal. And then they have like a leaderboard ranking in crystal. I am not anywhere like on the leaderboard because that's a lot of effort.
Grinding.
But climbing to crystal and kind of doing that the week that PvP came out was super fun.
Okay. And so it's like one of those things, like if they come through and they do some additional content for PvP, might be something else that your community gets to watch you do.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm super into it. And they basically updated every single class in the game to have like a more streamlined PvP play style and like how they play, because you don't have the same exact skill. Like there's similar skills to what you have in PvE, but like they kind of streamline it down for PvP. And they did a really good job at like making every job feel unique and like fun. So.
And so what is the class that you play in PvP?
I play a few. I'm currently on Scholar because that's the one I have set up, which is it's a healer, but it's also kind of like AoE damage sort of vibes.
Okay. And so it's like so it's still a damage class. Oh wait, no, you said so, but there is some healing to it.
There's some healing and some. It's kind of mixed bag. Like, and then you also can do some like anti-healing debuffs. I would say its utility is probably the best way
nice.
to call
I like that.
it.
Like it's funny because you don't hear that's something you don't hear a ton of.
Yeah.
I mean, WoW, it's like you pretty much had like the same like kind of core classes and everybody kind of fit into healer tank, and not really. I guess there was some utility. Not really, but that's kind of cool. It's neat to see something just a little bit different.
Well, it's Final Fantasy, so you have your limit break in this game.
Right.
And those are very important. So any job that can add like limit break generation is really good in PvP because each one has like each class has its own unique one that's very good usually.
Right.
So it's pretty cool.
Okay, so what is the premise? Is it just arena based, your 5 versus their 5?
So it's it's 5v5 and it's a push the crystal. So this crystal here, whenever it's uncontested, will push forward, and if you get it into their base or whoever has gotten it farther within a 5-minute span wins. And you can go into overtime, but I think the fact that they're like 5-minute focused matches has made it really fun because it's really snappy. You know, you're kind of in and out of these matches, which is fun.
Which makes it good.
Yeah.
And then how many, like when you grind into crystal, how many matches were there?
I think I actually did it. So when you go on win streaks, you get more points. And I think I actually did it in like 60-something victories. It wasn't too bad. I went on some pretty good win streaks at certain points.
And you had some, and you have, is your community obviously helped you, like you did it with them?
They were there and watching, but you can't actually queue with other people.
Oh.
Sometimes I would get into queues either with my community members or sometimes I'd be against them. I did not, anytime I would go against Cerise, I would lose, so. Yeah, I have some really funny clips of me trying to kill her and her running away.
That's pretty funny. And
Yeah.
did you find, like, when you did your 60, did you find there was, like, one class that was better, or did you do, like, a mixture of classes to...
Well, I played White Mage because White Mage is absolutely broken in PvP, so...
Oh, no!
Yeah.
Okay, guys, so new challenge is happening today. We're going to be doing... What's the worst class to do it in?
Oh, no. I don't actually know right now. They did a balance update sort of recently, and I don't know since then what the worst is. Maybe someone in chat knows, but I'm not doing a challenge. No.
That's pretty funny. Like, where it's like, what else can we get her to accomplish today where she feels like, oh, man. Somebody said that Cerise is a bully in PvP.
It's true. She is.
She said Red Mage, or I think it's either Red Mage, or I don't know what DNC is.
Oh, Dancer. That's Dancer.
Oh, you know what? That's what as the worst. Okay, so Dancer. Let's see if we can do it as Dancer. Get Crystal as Dancer.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm already in Crystal, so that would just be me going into Crystal and trolling my teammates because I'd be on a job I don't know how to play.
That's funny. Okay, we're going to start a new character, get her re-grinded back up to here, this level, and then Dancer through PvP.
Okay, yep, okay.
I think
we're
Intel said we're fine. Yeah, add that to your 8 years.
Yeah, we'll schedule that in somewhere.
Yeah, we'll get that added in. Again, wow.
Okay.
It's like it's been a decade-long mod workshop.
Yeah.
Robey's since retired. He built you like 86,000 PCs.
I am here for it.
You're like, I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as it's in the contract, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I can.
The thing that's tough is that you have to like fulfill the whole contract first before you get paid, I think.
Oh. Well, as long as I get fed.
It's fine. That's right. That's right. Your contract was just
I
for
need like shelter and like some food.
Yeah,
and water.
I think shelter's working here. I don't know what the rent's like, but yeah.
I saw some Pop-Tarts back there, so.
They have a lot of ramen.
Yeah.
A lot of ramen. I hope you like ramen.
Yeah, just live off of ramen.
You can live off
and
of
computer
ramen
builds.
And computer builds. That's right.
Okay.
This feels like the start of an incredible YouTube series. Can I survive off of ramen and Robey's computer builds?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to like build them and sell them. Like we're just gonna have to keep hoping.
Streamer sits in Gremlin corner for 8 years.
Yeah,
what
exactly.
happens?
Yeah, what happens? Then when you finally unlock that achievement.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 16 will have been out already. You're like, I've been wanting to play Final Fantasy 16. They wouldn't let me.
They just have to keep working on this.
Okay, yeah, I didn't have a choice.
My chat's like, yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, they're like, I'm down.
She's streaming, like, okay.
Yeah, they're like, I'm down. Whatever. Sounds good.
No more days off. No more missed content. Like, we're here for it.
Yeah. No problem.
No problem.
Yeah, what's the issue? I don't understand.
I actually, so a big part of my streaming career and one that is I'm not currently doing because I did need a day off is I streamed for 4 years straight every single day.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know how many days it ended up being because after like day 1000, it was just like the numbers kept adding. But that was really fun and definitely led to a lot of milestones in the sense of like, okay, we did it. We hit day 500. Like, and I mean, I had like a rule that like I would at least stream for like an hour. And you know, there were definitely things that happened over the course of that sometimes made it challenging, but
still, to do 4 years nonstop, that's crazy. That is an accomplishment. I don't know if I know anybody who's gotten anywhere near that.
Yeah, there's
and yet
a
you wouldn't
few,
climb the
but-
tower the other way.
Yeah. Well, that's the real challenge. I'll stream every day, but I don't know.
So that's roughly 1,461 days, which is like this. That's almost the odds of hitting the treasures that you happen today too, right? So it's like all these. Yeah,
That's true.
that's crazy. So
Yeah.
when you finally got to the end, you did 4 years. Was there like what was the first day off like? You're like, okay. And
So I actually really wanted to do 5 years and then stop. That was originally like my brain worm was like, okay, we're gonna get to 5 years and then I'll take a break. But I ended up having like some back problems this past year, and I was like, you know, I need to
take care of
time
this.
and take care of myself. So that's why I ended up stopping then. And which since have gotten a lot better because I've been doing like physical therapy and stuff. But it was, you know, I think when you're doing things like that, the biggest thing is like listening to yourself and knowing if you need to like, okay, this is maybe something that shouldn't be the priority right now.
Yeah. So that brings us to a really good subject, which I always love talking about, and I think it's one of my favorite things to talk about streamers who've been doing this for such a long time. Like, what are some of the things that you've learned in your time as streaming? You know what I mean? That like your ode to future generations. What are some of the bits of advice you would give to others who wanted to get into what you're doing?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that like comes to mind first is to like a lot of people often tell you to like watch others and like learn kind of like what you enjoy in other people's streams and like see like where if you can like gain ideas from that. But I think like the biggest thing that I see people like repeating a lot is getting a little too caught up in like what others are doing, in the sense that they'll be like maybe feel negatively about themselves, or they'll think like, oh, I did this thing, why is this person now doing that thing? Like just not getting caught up in that is really important, because it can just be like, it's really pointlessly detrimental to what you're creating and focusing on like your own content creation.
Yeah, so it's like so essentially the short of it is like be more focused on your own journey and don't compare yourself to others, because I mean, truth be told, like everybody's journey is so different, and what may work for one group may not work for you, right? Like if there was one like easy way to succeed, then everybody would be doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's really hard. I mean, I have new streamers come to me and say like, how do I do it? And I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of something, it's a real guess and test. Like you got to try things and see if it works, and nobody can really tell you what to try. You know, you kind of have to, you know, just try stuff yourself.
Which
There's
makes
no
a lot of sense.
secret
Okay, so
formula.
what are your top 60 other pieces of advice?
No, that's my YouTube content. You can't have it.
Dang it! That was my whole strategy.
You'll never know what happens next.
I'll never know. That's so funny. It's like, yeah, it's like what that was Intel's whole content plan, was to bring you here and have you just give us all your YouTube content.
Yeah.
Nobody's actually getting to watch this live. It's all fake.
So what are your top 15 moments from streaming?
Yeah, exactly.
And what was the most shocking one?
Yeah. So here we are, guys. We're putting in the GPU, right, just to finish out just so we can place all the cables and stuff like that. So we're just getting that in now. This is going to look so clean in here. I'm just saying. I love this GPU. Look at that. Oh, it just makes it look so nice. It's so white. It's going to reflect all the RGB, I mean, which is what everybody wants. So much RGB will be in this build. And when we boot it, because like I don't know if people were following me on Twitter, that you could see that I had actually gone through. We've already got an OS on this. It's like 100% set up. And then so when we boot this, a lot of this stuff will boot. Like all the fans will be white, but everything on will be in RGB. But the motherboard itself should be white, so you'll get like this really cool, just first light up effect, which should look really, really neat. So that's the plan anyway. Not all my plans don't always come together though. So that's the thing about technology. The first time you kind of turn it on, sometimes you get surprised. So how's the PvP climb going?
You know, it's something right now. We're currently in overtime. I'm trying to prevent this team from winning as we speak. I'm kind of waiting for my team to respawn. Okay, there they are. I'm gonna die though. But at least they got back. We'll see if they can kind of turn the tides with that.
So what do they have? Like, what do you have to do to turn the tides? What does success look like?
If they can get the other team off the crystal, but if basically, oh yeah, see they got off the crystal. Whoever in overtime, whoever's like off of it, essentially wins.
Is essentially, yeah, okay.
Yeah. I'm not playing ranked though. I would feel bad. I never like going into ranked unless I'm like on my proper setup, focus, because like I think about like my teammates and I'm like, I don't want to like troll them.
Right.
And like, you know that I'm not trying my best. So I'm like, I won't do that to whoever random 4 people I get. They're like, wow, that Spofie was on an Intel show talking about her top 10 streaming moments and not focusing on our PvP match.
What a jerk.
What a jerk. I'll feel bad.
Yeah, like now I'll never make crystal.
Yeah, exactly.
That was like the last one, and now I need to go do it. Like starts a string of lost streaks.
Yeah,
you're like, no,
it's all my fault, and I was the one who caused it for them.
Yeah, luckily you'll never know, so you can live in ignorance and just pretend like that didn't happen.
Oh, there's a clip in the chat. Sophie's legitimate tower climb. I like that clip name.
It was real.
Not cheating in parentheses.
People have got it. It's been like we've made history today.
That's right.
And that's what we want. We want to make history. We want to change lives here on Mod Workshop.
Hashtag didn't cheat.
Yeah, now it's funny because there are going to be people who weren't able to watch this, right? And they're going to come in there and be like, I remember that time when you cheated. And you're like, remember that time when I didn't? People are going to be like, wait, what? It's like, here's the clip. Roll it.
So what's your most exciting memory from streaming?
Ooh. I think, honestly, I'd say probably the first time I went from Mixer to Twitch.
Oh, you were on Mixer originally?
Yeah, so I was on Mixer, and so, it's like one of those things when I first went over, and I was, a lot of the Twitch was trying to be super supportive of some of the larger Mixer streamers, and I kind of went in there and I was like, there's not going to be a ton of people. I'm not worried there's going to, and we ended up breaking on the first stream like 500 or 600 concurrents, right?
Nice.
And it was kind of like one of those things where it's like, okay, this is going to be okay. And at the time, I hadn't decided I was going to be a full-time content creator. I was still making video games and stuff like that. But like, you'd built something, and you're like, oh, I want to kind of do something cool. You know what I mean? And didn't know what it was. And then I think all in all, like just I did a live stream with Deadmau5. So he came to my studio and we just built a PC together. And so I was down in we were here in LA, and I was doing an event with Seagate, and I was just talking to the guy, and he's like, you know what, dude? Why don't we just go to your place and let's go build a PC. So we had him built a PC right there, and it was super fun.
Cool.
So we ended up building a PC with him, and then, it's like, like getting to do stuff like I did a Versus video with Linus, and so there's just been a bunch of like, as things have kind of grown, getting to do collaborations with people I used to just watch, you know what I mean? And now it's like you get to do content with them, which I think was super fun. So I think it's just one of those things, like those have been kind of the bigger moments for me. And then also I think some of my favorite are just shows like this. Like I have literally spent, 3 hours just chatting with you, and it's a great opportunity to just get to know somebody and to have some fun. Like we do some trolling, we do some all sorts of stuff. We make fun, we have our community get them riled up, but in the end, you end up meeting some really neat people. And so I've really been thankful you know, in my life to have the opportunity to do things like this. Because I mean, you know, regardless, you know, our job is to make video games and to create content, right? Which is like, a lot of people would love to do what we do, and we're just very lucky to get the opportunity to do this as a thing. And so I never take that for granted. So that's kind of my big moments anyway.
Yeah, no, I am 100% on the same page.
I think it's been really fun with you. Like, I loved I liked it when I was going to have you the first time do that. You're like, I don't want to lie to people. You're just like, I was going to make you do that mantra, and you're like, I don't know. You just seem very down to earth, which is cool.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I think I kind of said like our whole stream vibe is kind of a very chill one. No pressure. No. Trying to keep it pretty low stress. So
yeah, which I think is what you want, right? Like, for it to be really entertaining. It almost seems like you want people to have like a respite from whatever may be happening in the real world, right? Like to be able to come here and just be able to enjoy themselves and get a little bit of a break and have that kind of safety net of, you know, that kind of type content, which is, I think, the right thing, right? So
yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, it's been fun. Do you have some games, like we talked a little bit about, but like, do you have some other games besides Final Fantasy that you're looking forward to, like just getting to play that? I know you talked about Fire Emblem, but what about like, are there like some like of other genres that people might be surprised? Like little do we know you're a closet CS:GO pro or?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think a lot of people were pretty surprised recently when I started. I did a few League streams recently, and I think a lot of people came to my stream and were like, wait, you're just playing League? Like, isn't everybody toxic in this game? And I'm like, no, I mean, you know, I just ignore it. But I don't know. I'm trying to think, because that is a good question. I obviously play a lot of like cozy indie games on my stream. I really, really like roguelites in general. Like Hades is probably one of my favorite games of all time.
Such a great game.
Such a good game. I think it's like a masterpiece. So any games like that I'm super into. I want to do a Persona playthrough on my stream too. I just haven't like wanted to dedicate 120 hours to a Persona playthrough yet.
I love Persona Golden.
I want to. I really want to play P4G on my stream. I just I know it's such a time commitment. So
yeah, and it's funny because it's like it's masterful. Like I don't know if I was this big of a fan. Like I tried to play Persona 5, but P4G, like I loved the way they told the story there and and just the interactions between the women and the men. It's just like it was very well done. So for me, it's like I kind of wanted that out of Persona 5, and it wasn't really there in the same way. So I just think I think it's cool. It's coming to Xbox now, which is neat. So it's like I know a lot of some of the console fans were kind of alienated because they couldn't play it on their console. So I think it's going to be great to go there. Have you gotten a Steam Deck yet? Are you going to get a Steam Deck?
I did the registry for one. I think mine was slated for Q3. I think I should get my email soon, hopefully.
Oh man, Hades and those games are fantastic.
Yeah.
On the Steam Deck, right? Like it's like traveling. Like one of my things is I couldn't really game, and so I was using these other ones with like the 1X player and stuff like that, and then which are other portable consoles. But man, like they just with Steam coming in and supporting it, they just made it just work. It's easy to play.
You know, it also runs really well on the Steam Deck.
What's that?
Is Final Fantasy 14.
How is you're gonna use it? Essentially, how is playing this game with a controller?
It's good. Well, this
really?
game, I mean, just like FF11 was on console, this game was originally created as also a PlayStation game. Like it's on PS4 and PS5, and a large amount of the player base choose to. I mean, there's people who play on PC who choose to use a controller because either that's just how they learn to play it or that's their preference. Like it's very high quality controller support.
Wow. Okay. So there you go. I could totally play this on controller if I wanted to. I mean, on Steam Deck. Mm-hmm. Wow. So
and I've heard good things about them, getting it. People are saying in chat, Gabe Newell even said he wanted 14 to run on Steam Deck so he could play with his son. That was like an interview thing.
Wow.
So they were big on it, yeah.
Well, so yeah, because is the launcher on Steam or no?
Yes.
Okay, so you can. So it is already a Steam game.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yeah, and I think I mean I would have to ask folks in the chat because I know if your account isn't on Steam, I don't think it works on Steam, but I'm sure I think you can still like download it on the Steam Deck and then launch it from there.
Well, that's awesome. Yeah, that's like, again, another game I'd actually be willing to go because, like, playing an MMO, the only thing is obviously playing it on a plane would be rough. But, yeah, like...
Gotta get that in-flight Wi-Fi.
Yeah, which it's funny because I travel enough that I've actually I'm subscribed to it.
Yeah.
But I don't know how good it would be. I was, like, trying to play TFT on it and it wasn't that great, so...
Oh, really?
But, yeah, it'll be interesting. I remember one time, like, I was doing... Because I used to do all these trips to Germany, I was playing World of Warcraft on in-game Wi-Fi. Lag was pretty. I mean, it's not the speed that kills you. It's the latency, right? A lot of latency with their.
Well, it's also one of those things where, like in 14, for example, like. Yeah, maybe you probably wouldn't want to like raid on an airplane.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you wanted to like, get some gathering done or something, or like crafting, like the crafting's really cool in this game. I think that's like one thing that people really like too is it's not like a lot of other MMOs where crafting is just like click one button, okay, item done. Like there's actually crafting classes with like full like rotations of different abilities and skills and stuff to like make things higher quality.
Yeah, it's and the other thing too is like you don't want to do your Kurangi Tower run probably on a plane too.
Oh yeah, that's the next challenge, Kurangi Tower on the plane.
Oh, you've heard it here first, guys. It's streamed. We're gonna get a date. We'll have it by the end.
We're going on this airplane just to do Kurangi Tower. We're not actually going anywhere important.
We just need to make sure it's long enough that you're able to accomplish it.
Oh no.
So flight to Australia.
Yeah, just make it a round trip. I mean, I'll keep working on it on the way back.
Like you did, like that's the whole YouTube series is like, can I do, and like all these different places you have to do this tower, this tower thing.
Yep.
Okay, I am on the last part here. I'm going to put in your PSU.
Okay.
So everything else is basically ready. How are things over in your PvP world?
I've kind of wrapped up my matches, so we're in good shape.
So this will take about 4 hours. This is, it's the last part, but it's about 4 hours. Your face was like, wait, what?
Okay, I guess we'll do a little more tower climbing.
Stream on the plane. That would be interesting. I don't know how well that would do. They do now have a higher bandwidth option for planes. So, it'd be interesting to see, can you live stream on a plane? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. There might be some like Twitch TOS thing about that. So.
Oh, I know airlines technically. I wonder if they would consider it a phone call or video conference because they're pretty clear about like, ain't nobody got time for that. Like maybe if you did like an Emirates where you had like the private suite, you might be able to pull it off and they'd probably be okay with it. But I don't think if you just were like, hey, I'm just going to get on this plane and start streaming.
Yeah, and you definitely don't want to like let people know what flight. It's complicated because I think there have been issues with streamers who have like said what flight they're on and then like issues. So
oh wow,
yeah, don't stream from airplanes.
Yeah, I think we're learning that when we do this, we won't tell you any information. And little do you know, she will be raising.
It's a green screen.
There we go. It's not even real. No, little do you know that we're going to be. She's going to be raising money over the next 3 years for a $22,000 ticket on Emirates, so she can fly in like one of those suites in the front. You know what I mean?
I think a donation goal for a private jet is very reasonable. So we're going to set up the dono goal.
Can we get a raise of hands on who would donate for that? Because I'd really like to know who we can really count on. Who is our biggest supporters for this?
It's funny. We have this joke in my stream because at one point a long time ago, I found some hot dog couch. Like it's a couch that's like a hot dog.
Right.
And it's $7,000.
Wow, that is not cheap.
Yeah, and the pickle pillow and the tomato pillow don't even come with. They're both like a separate $500.
Whoa.
And so we have this joke that sometimes people are like, this is for the hot dog couch fun.
That is funny.
Yeah,
but unfortunately you haven't been able to buy it yet.
No, I haven't gotten the hot dog couch yet. It's maybe that's my future dream. You asked me where I want to be in 10 years.
I want to be sitting on a hot dog couch streaming.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
It's funny because like if you so my for Father's Day, my family actually got me private pilot's lesson. So I'm actually going to learn how to fly planes. So, you know, maybe what we do is it's a future collab where I'll fly the private jet that you actually purchased.
That's a huge collab. I like it.
Yeah, so I feel like that's a goal that we can have.
That's good. We like collaborative goals.
Yeah, I'm out. Tom's like, he will not be on that plane.
Yeah.
So we are just putting up all the power cables you need to run this beast here at the end. I'm a little bit sad, but I think I'm still excited for how this. I wish we could have used the other cables. Sometimes
Are those the ones that light up along the cable?
Yeah.
Yeah, those did look really cool.
They were, and I'm sorry. Please don't hate me.
Angry button.
Angry button.
I'm going to come back and get my cables replaced. Show part 2.
Part 2. Yeah, they actually do make a double 8-pin version of that. It's just you have to use that particular one. And then I was like looking during the break. I was like, oh, is there a way for us to transmog it into that? And not really. So we're gonna. But it's still, this build is still gonna look absolutely sick.
I'm excited.
Yeah, we're getting close to having it done at this point. So just a few more cable connections, and then that's kind of it. Then if we wanted to, what we could do is have you come back if you felt like it. If you were down, once I've got it kind of done, I could take the GPU out and let you put it back in so you can install your GPU if you want, or we can just turn it on. Your choice.
Yeah, I'm good whenever. I'm gardening now, so.
Oh, you're like, I've gone beyond top tier content. We're at like gardening content.
We're at gardening content. So
we're trying to get your
me.
next. You've got your Intel collab, so now you're trying to get your HDTV collab going.
That'd be great. I could see it.
Do you watch HDTV? I love HDTV.
Yeah, I haven't in a while just because like I don't have cable, so I just watch like the stuff that ends up on the various streaming services.
Right. Like, but I don't know, man. There's just something about property. Like PC building and Property Brothers are like kind of the same. At one point in time, I actually almost got to do a collaboration with them, which would have been pretty cool. And doing some builds for like the houses they redo. You know what I mean? That would have been pretty neat. But it just kind of fell through. But yeah, I was like, oh man,
wow.
to get to do something like that would have been pretty neat. So.
Yeah, I mean, if this computer could have come with a house, I mean.
We'll work on that. I don't know, Intel. What do we think? Yeah, it's
RGB
like,
house.
Yeah, that's what we need. That's how you know that you're a gamer, though. If they have an RGB house, you're like, oh yeah, there's a gamer lives there. RGB house, obviously.
Yeah, there's that one meme of like the giant apartment building with all the windows, and then one of them is just like RGB.
You're like, oh yeah, we know who lives there.
We know who lives there.
So, what do you have any like celebrity collabs you think would be pretty cool? Like that you'd be like, that would be super fun if I could collab with.
That's a good question.
Guar.
Don't know, honestly. I don't even know if I have an answer for that because I don't know if I've ever even thought about it.
Like if Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson gave you a call and said, you know what? I've just gotten into Final Fantasy 14 and I was looking for a local VTuber.
Yeah.
And I just made my VTube avatar. So, you know, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like if there's any. It's always one of those questions like, you know, sometimes you learn a little bit about people in terms of like kind of the people they like and all that sort of stuff. But we're learning nothing from you. You're like a steel trap.
I know. Well, it's
saving it all for your YouTube channel.
If I haven't thought about it, it's hard to like I need to like go into a reflective state. Like who would I want?
So right now your VTube avatar would just be like stone faced.
Because I don't want to like manifest anything. Like just say someone, I'm like, that's not really who I'd want to do the collab with.
Right.
You know.
You really don't like that person.
No.
And then they find, like, little do you know they're watching that show right now. They're like, oh, I'd love to do it with you. And then all of a sudden you're like, no, I was just kidding. I just needed to come up with a name. I don't really like you. Please go away.
Please go away. Yeah, that does sound like me.
Listen, Christina Aguilera, I was just kidding.
There's other people that I'm thinking of. I didn't have time. I said it on the spot, so.
Yeah, it's like, and you just like, you were the first name because I just got finished watching about some scandal that you were in, Lindsay Lohan, or.
Oh my God.
Or whatever that person would be.
Yes.
Okay. It's time to get these cables, last cables under control here.
Maps with Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, there you go.
I would not mind doing Ryan Reynolds. That guy's funny.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, it was really funny. Like I was watching I don't know what was the name of that movie, the Free Guy, and like they had all the big streamers in there. I was like, man, I missed my opportunity. I should have started streaming a long time ago. And then maybe I could have been one of the ones who was in that show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But no, alas.
Alas,
it did not happen. Maybe we'll build a PC for him. Maybe that's what I'll tell Intel. I was like, we need to do a PC for Ryan Reynolds.
It's a good. I mean, when you want to collab with someone, offering them an entire PC is a pretty good start.
Yeah, it feels like a good strategy.
I mean, I'm like, do you want to hang out in my Final Fantasy garden? And they're like, what?
Versus like, do you want a free PC?
Versus, do you want a free PC? I mean, that's a good step.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I remember that was my whole ploy. Is like, this is how I'm going to get into the hearts of like people I want to collab with. Is via my PC builds. It was a large part of my strategy when I first started doing this. It's not true.
It's good. It's smart.
Okay, let's get. Okay, so we have. This is the kind of the tricky part right here. I hope that this all works. This is the hope here. I'm trying to minimize the number of power cables you have.
Okay.
And then the way I do that is I'm hoping that this SATA cable does what I need it to do, which is tricky. So this is a big moment here. Is it gonna work? I think it is. I think. I'm manifesting. I'm having positive.
Yeah. We're believing.
I'm glad you are. Okay. So far that's good. See if we can get these to go in here now. Okay, there's that one. And then we have one more, which is there it is. All the SATA, it's so funny. It's like the thing with RGB is all the SATA that you have to make this thing work. Okay, that was accomplished. And then all we have left is the smallest cable, which is good. I'm feeling really good about your cable management here. You're like, whatever, Robey. Whatever. I'm over here gardening. Making dreams happen.
Yep. Well, Cerise gave me some happiness juice, as it's called, so.
Oh, what was that? So it's just called happiness juice?
It's made out of carrots of happiness, of course.
Oh, wow. Well, thank you for giving her that.
Yeah.
It's all about positivity here. On Mod Workshop. Okay. Last cable. We go right up here. Be the last plug. And we'll hide this and hopefully it'll be good to go. Okay. So our cables, let's grab our it looks so good. Love it when a plan comes together.
Love that.
See, it's like, and the thing is, like, the whole reason for doing this is so, like, and I know you can't see it right now, but your chat can see it. And essentially what I've done is I've made it so there's very few cables on this. So it just looks really, really clean from the top if we can get a top view here.
Yeah, how's it look in chat? Tell me. Give me the scoop.
Yeah, so it's like it's just about being, I don't know if they got it, they didn't get a top view here. I'll put it straight so that way you guys can see there, but like there's essentially no cables here. Yeah, everybody's like clean. So there it is right there. So it like looks, so it's very, very clean. All you see is the little bit of cables to go into the edge. So it just looks very, very clean going in there. And I'll leave the back off so you can see that. And then we'll have you put the case back together because guess what? The PC is done.
Oh, let's go. Should I come back over?
Yeah, you should come back over. Look at you now that we got all the hard stuff done. And you've done all the hard stuff. You know what? Honestly, you've accomplished a lot on this stream.
We have. We climbed a whole tower.
You climbed, and you didn't think it was possible.
I didn't. Not without a little bit of cheating.
So there it is. Yeah, you were able to get it all done. But yeah, see, here's the back.
Yes.
And then you can see all you see is just those few cables. So it just looks really, really clean.
Yeah, that is nice.
And then the front is like that.
It's gonna look really nice on my desk that just has cables like coming down it like a waterfall.
Yeah, you're just like, I'm just going to plug in all the cables in every direction.
Yeah,
so it
it's
looks,
just gonna look...
So for all of the stuff that you've done to make it look nice, it'll just look like...
The inside will look nice, and then outside it'll be like...
Yeah. Okay, so let's put the case back together. The build is essentially done. So what we're going to do now is we're just going to focus on getting the case essentially put back together. We're going to, before we put the glass on though, we're just going to put the back panel and all that stuff on, but the rest of it is basically ready. So let's grab, here it is. Grab this, and you know how to put that back on. Mm-hmm. Move this out of your way there.
So, do we just...
Yeah, it should just slide in.
Do I have to start from the...
Yeah, so there's little feet.
Yeah.
And then just like that, and then just give it a push at the top. There it is. Okay, that's that. And then we'll grab this, and this just slides onto the top.
Oh, okay.
And then we'll wait to put the glass on afterwards, because then we'll put the glass on and you'll do the peels. So move it all the way to the edge. Yeah, just right there.
Okay.
There you go.
Don't have to like slide.
There you go.
Okay, so does that... Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then you just seal these, because the rest of it we'll just be able to click on. Okay, so now there should be a power cable. They did not give us a power cable, but luckily we have a power cable. Okay, so if you want to plug that into the bottom down there.
Where?
Right there.
Oh.
Okay. And plug this into right here.
Yep.
This is the big moment.
This is a big moment.
Okay. Okay, and then you just want to hit that button right there.
On. Ooh.
There it is.
Look, there it go.
And it should be all white at the beginning. And there it is, all lit up.
Nice.
You got one funky cable, but I'll fix that. There we go. And there is your build. It is completely done.
That looks pretty.
Yeah, it's all, and OS is already on it. Lots of RGB. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Guys, that looks so,
Thank you.
That looks so good.
Yes, so let's get some hype in the chat.
That looks so good. Yeah, even, yeah, it looks good, right? Yes, it does. That looks so clean. I love those AL fans. So we've got intake on the bottom and the side, so just giving lots of cold air to the GPU and all that sort of stuff. And then, yeah, cable management looks really, really good. It just came out really, really clean. We made sure it looked nice. Even the back looks good, but look at that. Yeah. Such a good view. Okay, so now it's time for the extra peels. So you have two peels.
Extra peels.
Yeah, yeah. So these are, whoa. Nope, I saved it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all okay. I'm just going to make sure that there's no... I'm looking to see if there's a peel on the inside. It doesn't look like there is. Okay, so we'll start on this side.
Okay.
So I'm going to pop this in, and then you're going to do the peel from the front. So you're going to start right there. I think they're going to feel it from over here.
Should I?
Yeah, there you go, right there. So there we go, right here.
Okay, we're peeling.
Right there. Here we go.
Ooh. This is the big peel moment.
Yeah, well,
it's a two-handing peel.
Look at that. Okay, now for the big peel.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Okay, you ready? So
Savor the peelies.
Yep, and now I'll take that from you. I'll take your garbage.
What side? Oh, thanks. What side
so,
should
yeah,
I
you're going to peel like this.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Y'all ready for the big peel?
The big peel, guys.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, that build looks so good. I feel like there's another peel on the inside of this one. Oh man, that looks good. Good. Yeah, there's a peel on the inside.
There is?
Yeah, I can tell. It's foggy. Yeah, there's a peel on the inside. So it's not supposed to look that way. So here, let's see if we can do a cool... I feel like we ruined it, but... see if we can... Here we go. Here we go. Here, I'm going to hand this to you.
Okay, the inside peel.
Yeah, the inside peel.
Oh.
Oh, here we go. There's the clean glass that you want.
That's tough. Wait, I got to get the bottom.
I got you. I'm holding it.
I don't think I can get the bottom from here. Let's see.
This is like the struggle peel.
Yeah, this is the struggle peel. They're like, why don't you just put the glass? No.
No, we're going to struggle. We're going to do it our way.
We're going to do it our way,
chat. It's like the tower.
It's like the tower. Wait, I got to get my hand there. Okay.
Okay. There it is.
Oh, we
Now.
persevered.
Look at that is what it's supposed to look like. Can we get a witness? Man, that looks so good. And even in the back, right? Like those fans in the back too.
Yes.
Can we just see how good that looks? And I just want to be super clear, right? You guys, there's a lot going in there too, but I want to show, just because I'm proud of it. Here we go. In the back, here's the back reveal.
The back reveal. Let's go.
If I can do this right. There you go. Here's the back reveal. Ready? Look at that. Even the back, like when you do from the side there, even the back. Look at that. Very, very clean, even from the back. So it's like
Could
the whole.
have done better on the GPU cable.
What?
Of course, chat always has the comment. It looks great.
But yeah, there it is. Even on the back, like the whole thing, super clear all the way through the whole thing. So yeah, the cable management looking through there and all that sort of stuff. I will say he is not wrong.
Oh.
It is. I'm looking at the GPU cable management. It was not our plan. It is being kind of finicky. So it is something I do want to figure out. So you know, hey, I'll take critiques.
I just thought they were joking because it looks great to me.
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's a little
hard
bit
to see
twisted.
unless you know that.
It's a little twisted. So that's the one thing I will work on before we do pictures is just to get that a little bit clearer. But yeah, it came out really, really clean. But yeah, there's a little bit of twist in the GPU cables that I need to get kind of fixed before we get our final photos. But there it is. What'd you think?
It's great. Thank you so much, and thank you for helping me kind of figure some stuff out. And I was nervous. I'm still nervous.
Well, I mean, like again, the build probably one of those great, just beautiful builds that come out there. It comes out so clean, and go from there. Very, very white. Lots of RGB, just like I said. We got that little bit of white that's just to kind of highlight things as well. So we got white with the GPU and the motherboard is white good. Yeah. So obviously it has posted. It is in an OS. The reason I know that is because all of the colors actually match. So which is actually really, really good. Yeah, and then like I said, we wanted the RGB to pop with it, but yeah. Okay, so we're done.
Cool.
But what if people wanted to find you? Like, you know, people have watched you, they've enjoyed your content today. They're like, hey, I want to go check her out, watch this, watch you for the next 8 years as you unlock that leaf, unlock that leaf thing. What else where could they go? Where could they find you?
So you can find me on twitch.tv/Spofie, SPOFIE, or on Twitter, SPOFIEE, with 2 E's on Twitter because just Spofie is taken. So that's the main 2 places that I post and stream content.
Okay. And then when do you stream regularly?
Usually, honestly, around this time. I guess usually it's like 8, 9 p.m. Eastern that I start. So kind of around when the show started is when I start. So. Well,
there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Well, anyway, this has been Intel Mod Workshop. Stay tuned. We got another one coming up next week. Rumor is Evangelion build. It should be absolutely awesome in preparation for upcoming Anime Expo. I really hope you enjoyed the show. We already did the front glass. Carlato, all of the peels are done. We've actually already done all the peels. The peels have been done. And I checked the inside glass there, and it looked like there was no peel there. But we'll check that to make sure. But anyway, guys, hope you enjoyed the episode, and we hope to see you on the next one. Bye, guys.